calm. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And Old Home Week 2024 continues in Charlottetown. It is Race Day Live, and there it is, the famous Ferris wheel that everyone wants to go for a little drive on. It's back and it's going. We are here for Monday night, and it is trial number 3 night. We had the first 2 trials on Saturday, of course, trial 1 and trial 2. As Race Day continues on this Monday. Post time coming up at 6 o'clock. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Morganton. Vance Cameron in the booth getting ready to call all the action. And we do have quite a few equipment changes to get to as well, and lines to be announced to play the horses tonight. But we do have, gentlemen, an action-packed card. Peter with 14 on the program tonight. And, of course, everyone's talking about the next 3, the final 3, to advance to the Drive to 65 in the Gold Cup.
Yeah, it was exciting here on Saturday night. We have the first 6 determined, and the last 3 will be determined tonight in trial number 3. Like you said, it comes up in race number 14, Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And Kenny, it looks to be wide open in here.
Yeah, it's the softer of the 3, and Rock Shining Star is the 5-2 morning line choice. He entered trial 3 tonight, fresh off a win in the Open at the Meadows, purchased by the Stable.ca trainer Jamie Smith, who already has a trial under his belt, won trial 1 with Save America. He's also got the 3 Heaven on High in there, so he's looking to qualify 2 more, and maybe he'll have a 3-pronged attack in the Gold Cup and Saucer final.
All right, well, we'll see. That's coming up on race number 14. We did have a band of showers go through, nothing like, of course, that we had to deal with on Saturday, of course, but we do have a mixture of sun and cloud. There is a chance of showers in the forecast for tonight. Feels more like 27, so the heat still remains here as well, and the wind is not a factor tonight, or not much of a factor anyway, with the wind from the west at 20 kilometers an hour. We do have program equipment changes, and we're going to get all those right now, so we send it upstairs to the gentleman who will call all the action tonight as we get going in this 14-race program. And good evening to Vance Cameron.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 29 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 26 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, scratch number 7, Steel Wheel Hanover. He will not. In the first race tonight, scratch number 7, Steel Wheel Hanover. Number 3, stage name Hercules, has a chart line, 9th of August, Truro Raceway, sloppy track, 2-second variant. Scoring from post 6 and finished second, was race timed in 2-1 and 2, driven by Danny Romo. Turning over to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 2, Mark It Up. He will not go. Race 2, scratch number 2, Mark It Up. Number 4, Darrell, raced on the 9th of August at Charlottetown. Fast Track, scoring from post 6, was a race winner in 158 and 4, driven by Jason Hughes. Turning over to race number 3, Chartline on the 2, Winter Blast, 9th of August, Charlottetown. It was then a good track with a 1-second variance, going from post 3 and finished 3rd. Race time 159 and 3, driven by Jason Hughes. Brookdale Ollie on that same program, scoring from post 2 and finished 5th with race time 2 minutes, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Turning over to race number 4, the 7-horse Woodmere Skylar has a chart line. 9th of August, Truro, sloppy track, 2-second variance, going on the rail, and was a race winner in 2:01 and 2, driven by Darren Crow. Turning over to race number 5, the 8-entry Western Delight. Chart line from the 9th of August, Charlottetown, good track, 1-second variance, scoring from post 7 and finished 7th, was race time 2 minutes, driven by Jason Hughes. Turning over to race number 6. Number 1, Judicial, raced here at Charlottetown, 9th of August, good track, 1-second variance, going on the rail, finished 2nd, race time 158 and 3, driven by Stephen Shepard. 4, Rockin' Novel on that same program, scoring from post 6, finished 6th, was race time 2 minutes, driven by Paul Langell. Number 5, Payback has a chart line. 9th of August, Truro, sloppy track, 2-second variance, scoring from post 6 and was a winner in 2 minutes 4/5, driven by Jeff Ellis. Also in race 6, number 4, Rockin' Novel, removing the shadow roll and the blinkers. No changes in tonight's 7th race. Turning over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 4, Roses for Jenny, going from blinkers to can't see back bridle. Turning over to race number 9. Number 5, Dusty Lane Tito, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 10. Number 5, Top of Her Trade, from blind to open bridle. Adding a Murphy blind inside. Adding a cheek roll outside. And Top of Her Trade racing on the 9th of August at Truro on that sloppy track with the 2-second variance, going from post 6 and finished 6, was race timed in 2:01 and 1, driven by Andrew Campbell. No changes in the 11th race, the A division of the Sire Stakes. Turning over to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 4, Dylan Sam, going from Swedish blind to a blind bridle. Scratch number 8, St. Charles Fireball, he will not go. Race 12, scratch number 8, St. Charles Fireball. Additional chart line on number 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. 9th of August, Truro, sloppy track, 2-second variance, going from post 3 and finished 5th. Race time 2 minutes 4/5, driven by Ernie Lapham. 5, Almost There Boss on the 9th of August at Charlottetown. Track was listed as fast, scoring on the rail and finished 4th, was race time 158 and 1, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 6, Luckiest Man Alive on that same program, scoring from post 2 and finished 2nd, race timed in 158, driven by Mike McGuigan. Turning over to race number 13. Number 2, Bugtown Nash, adding a shadow roll, a martingale, and a head pole outside. Hobbles will be extended from 54 to 55 inches. No changes in the 14th race. It's Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3. No changes. That's going to wrap up the program changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The Parmesan windows are open and selling. Race 1, post time 6 o'clock, 19 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, race number 6 tonight. Equipment change on number 6, Woodmere Sheldon. Will go from a Swedish blind to a blind bridle. And in race number 12 tonight, there's no equipment change on number 4, Dylan Sam. No equipment change on 4, Dylan Sam in the 12th.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so here we are back with the pregame here on race day on this Monday night. The sun is out again. We had a little band of showers go through. Nothing too serious. Chance of showers in the forecast for tonight. An action-packed 14-dash program, and sure hope you're able to get those lines to be announced there. We'll take you through it as we roll through the races here tonight. But let's go back, guys, to Saturday night. Of course, trial number 1 and trial number 2 was all part of that 16-dash Super Saturday program, which was an event-filled program to say the least. And we'll start with Save America, and got things done, as Ken talked about a little earlier. Jamie Smith with another chance, the winning trainer there. He's got a couple in to go tonight for trial number 3, but very impressive in that opener, in that trial on Saturday.
Yeah, he sure was. You can tell that when he raced there on Saturday night, when James moved him twice before the half, that was something else. Left with him off the wing, sat 2, out and around before the half, and then really strong on the end of it. So we'll pick it up at the half. Save America, Gold Cup and Saucer Trial, number 1.
Is a Bayfield Beach trailing the field. He's sure good. They were halfway home in 56-4. Around the paddock turn they go. Onward to the 5-8. Save America, the leader. American history underway to pick up second. Binjon Yankee the rail third. Racing from fourth. B2B on the outside, Fernhill General. 3 wide, PL Aussie is coming late. 3/4 in the books. 1:25 and 2 around the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Save America, clear by 2. American history in at the rail third. Binjon Yankee, B2B, PL Aussie. Save America in line to James McDonald in trial number 1. Binjon Yankee held second. American history going back to the big dance. 1:52 and 1. Boom! Just like that.
So we got the boom on the end of it there, Peter and Ken, and 52 and 1. I mean, even James McDonald said the track crew did an excellent job conditioning this track throughout a very wet Saturday.
Yeah, James McDonald said he didn't know what to expect. He talked to the money man, Scott Ciron, who drove the horse before, told him the horse can scream out of there off the car, can leave like a scalded rabbit. But to have that kind of late pop over the track, it was very aggressive and sets him up well for the final. The Stable.ca, of course, they won it in 2022 with Sintra. They could do it again.
And Peter, it was a James McDonald double with Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Yeah, Fortify looked really good in this one. James drove him very smart. Aggressive off the wings because he knew Covered Bridge was on the outside. So James gets front. It allows Jody to come up first, but he paid a price. It was heavy traffic and a heavy track at 27 and 2. James sits in the 2-hole and then out of the pocket late to score. We'll pick it up at the half.
In trial number 2, led by Covered Bridge and Jameson. Fortify getting the 2-hole ride. 56 seconds flat was the half. Racing third is Blue Hunt. Fourth and coming on the outside, Twinbee Tough Enough on the cones, Bounty Hunter fifth. Salisbury Ian is taking 6. I Like Me Better 7th. Rollin' on the outside 8th. They're over to 3/4. Covered Bridge is the leader. 4-5 right on his back. Twinbee Tough Enough has picked up third on the outside. Blue Hunt at the rail 4th. 3/4 in 1. 24 and 4. Homeward bound in trial 2. Covered Bridge turning for home. Fortify on the outside. Twinbee Tough Enough third. Here is Fortify. James McDonald late double. He wins both trials. Second, that's Covered Bridge. Twinbee Tough Enough going to Cup and Saucer 65. He was third in 1. 52. 2. Wow!
And as you said, guys, set up perfectly there for Fortify, and the defending champ finished second, and Twinbee Tough Enough was third.
Yeah, and James McDonald said Louis Waugh told him not to screw up because he thought maybe he was coming in to drive the horse. I read something on the on Facebook today that maybe there's a rumor here that Dan Dubé, the Flying Frenchman, might come in to drive him. We'll see. James also said he had driven Covered Bridge before. He knew the horse had to be driven aggressively. He was the right one to follow. He said that around the last turn, Fortify was loaded. James felt confident, and the horse did the rest.
All right, so let's bring in the board then for trial number 3. Those are the storylines for trial 1 and trial 2, and fantastic they were. But we're going to lead off here tonight with Rock Shining Star off the rail tonight for Jason Hughes. Island Beach Boy leaves from post 2 for Brody McPhee. He can leave the gate. And Heaven on High makes a first appearance here for Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3 tonight. And Brett McDonald gets the call to drive.
Yeah, Bob Loblaw is for Dale Spence. Has a start in Charlottetown. It was a good one. A winner here, 55-29 on the end of it. Deeper waters tonight for Bob Loblaw, but he did look good in Charlottetown. Southwind Zambuca, the horse I like, coming out of Woodbine the last couple of starts. A third and a first for Tyler Borth. Mark Campbell jumps up tonight. Live mount for Mark here on Southwind Zambuca. And Smooth Lou, a former winner of the Gold Cup and Saucer. He's back on the island. Had raced at Summerside a couple of times. Was a winner in 53-3. Corey McPherson tonight from post 6.
Long shot, high voltage Dale from post 7, 10-1 morning line. Adam Murner for Brendan Kern. Took his record of 149-3 at Pocono Downs, racing in the upper conditions at Pocono and Yonkers. And Larry Carr, named after one of Ron Burke's prime owners, or regular owners. He is 3-1 in the morning line. He took a record of 147-4. That is a sizzler at Mohawk back on June 17th. Trained here by Dean Nixon. Makes his third start off a lame scratch with Austin Sorey in the bike from post 8, Larry Carr.
All right, so nice to have Austin Sorey back home as well for Old Home Week, and that's a look at Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. We're 7 minutes away from the first race, an action-packed 14-dash program on this Monday night, and race day will continue. We'll greet the horses for the first race coming up in just a few minutes. All right, there are the selections for the first race tonight. Ken Morganton working at 3, 2, and 6. And we want to welcome Dean McNevin. Our Red Shores handicapper was providing his picks for the Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3 tonight. A former national handicapping champion. A promotion was staged by Standard Canada a few years ago. He won the contest and then against some of the many sports handicappers. But nice to have Dean on the program tonight, Pete.
Yeah, and I'm with Dean. I'm going to the 6 as well here. A bit of a long shot at Freight Air. I do like 3 for part of it. Stage name Hercules, Mark Campbell, and the 2 as well. Jack Wicken, you're going to the 2, Kenny.
Yeah.
You're actually 3, sorry. 3
Actually,
and 2.
yeah, that was the missing chart line there on August 9th where he finished second. Before that, he was a solid third. And before that, he is a winner at Inverness. And right now, it's early. He's 4-1. They're stepping out.
First race on the track, it's the Coopy Local 805 Healthcare Workers Pace. Rockin' Your Boots 1, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Jack Wick 2 is owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 3 is stage name Hercules, owned by Jeff Skinner, Frank Brundle, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hitz. Trained by Danny Romo, Mark Campbell. Bad Boy Boogie the 4 is owned, trained, and driven by Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station. 5, Just Another Beach, owned by Jack's Beach Party of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Dale Spence. Number 6 is Freight Air, owned by Alice McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee drives. 7 is scratch. Number 8, Love That Miramont, owned by Michelle Raymond from Chelsea, Quebec, trained by Ashley McDonald. Brett McDonald does the driving. Only 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the race day broadcast. Today we feature Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery. My co-hosts Lee Drake, Ken Workington, and Peter McPhee, and they'll pick up the top contenders next.
So there is the aisle pick 5s to get things rolling tonight. That low 15% takeout and the $2,000 guarantee pool there on the first 5 races, guys. And I know you mentioned it, Ken, but that additional chart line on the 3, stage name Hercules, and Truro on the 9th, left from 6, finished second by a nose, 2, 1, and 2. So that's where you're rolling with right now, and you guys are picking up the top contenders here on what's turned out to be a beautiful night here in Charlottetown.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 1 tonight. As we head to the track here, Daily Double, early double, races 1 and 2, Exactor, 20-cent Super, the Triactor, and the Guaranteed 20-cent Pick 5. If you're on track here, tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, jackpot $25. Stage name Hercules here for Jeffrey Skinner, Frank Brundle, Robert Skinner, they all share ownership. And Danny Romo is the trainer. He was the driver last time, as the additional chart line was just announced there. Second in Truro, 2, 1, and 2.
Yeah, brushed and crushed them as the heavy favorite. That was at Inverness, and that came off a 6 scratch as well. And then he was a solid third to a sharp winner at Woodstock. And here on, actually at Truro on August 9th, finished second over there. So has been on a good run. And right now is 5-2 and gets Mark Campbell.
Okay, next door neighbor is Jack Wick tonight for Dan McIsaac at Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver. You look at the last 2 starts, the non-winners have won, both very good.
Yeah, son of McWicked here. This gelding was second with broken equipment in his debut, and then he followed that up with a rousing wire-to-wire maiden breaker. Draws post 2 again. He's got major upside for Kenny Arsenault, 6-5.
Okay, need you on the action wherever you're watching from tonight. Hi to you from all of us here at Red Shores. Good luck with your wagers. Hi to all our HBI players. Redshores.ca, hit the live video. You're good to go. Freight Air for Alec McPhee of Clyde River, Ronnie Gas Trains, and Brody McPhee will do the driving. When you look at the lines here, this guy can really go off the wings. The question is, will he tonight from post 6?
Yeah, he's going to need more sustain to prevail here. As you said, he can step off the car. He's 1 for 23, 0 for 11 on the season. The 5-2 morning line choice here for Ronnie Gas and Brody McPhee, coming off a solid 3rd place finish. Freight Air, the free-legged son of Jimmy Freight, here at 9-2.
Well, welcome to the guests. Continue to roll in here tonight to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. And you'll notice the red Day video wall is back. It's presented in part by Tourism PEI, the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, where you can buy your 50/50 tickets in the main entrance, and from designated 50/50 sellers. And the wall is also presented by the Charlottetown Festival. Audiences are raving about the rags to riches story of Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons and the hit musical Jersey Boys this summer at Confederation Center of the Arts, and we thank them for their sponsorship of the Red Shores video wall. Countdown clock is in. Post time for race number 1 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And let's go upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Welcome to Cup and Saucer Trial 3 night at Charlottetown. Opener lines up. Rockin' Your Boots, Jack Wick. Stage name Hercules. Bad Boy Boogie. Just Another Beach. Freight Air. Love That. Miramont. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing and a host of levers. From the center, Bad Boy Boogie along the rail, rocking your boots, and coming from the outside, Freight Air is driving to the front as they move round the turn 3 wide. Off stride goes Jack Wick in here. Up the backstretch they go. Freight Air for Brody McPhee made the front. Second is Rockin' Your Boots. Then in third, stage name Hercules. Fourth on the outside, Bad Boy Boogie. Then up the rail fifth, Just Another Beach. Racing sixth on the outside, Jack Wick. And towards the inside, that is Love That Miramont. On by the first quarter, and it's up in 28 and 3. And race number 1 goes under a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets till it's official. Judge's inquiry here in the first. Down the stretch they come. En route to the opening half mile, Freight Air is out in front. 2-hole ride to Rockin' Your Boots at long odds. Then third, Bad Boy Boogie. There goes stage name Hercules to the outside from fourth. Fifth on the outside, Jack Wick. Then in sixth, Just Another Beach. Trailing, Love That Miramont. 57 and 1 was the half. Consecutive 28 and 3 splits as they arrive at 5/8, led by Freight Air. Stage name Hercules now up to challenge that leader. Third up the rail, Rockin' Your Boots. Fourth is Bad Boy Boogie. Jack Wick has got himself back into it here on the outside fifth. Then in sixth, Love That Miramont. And now the trailer, Just Another Beach. They arrived at 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. They're on the turn for the final time, approaching on the 7/8. Stage name Hercules, now the leader. Freight Air is second. Rockin' Your Boots looking for a big-time shocker. Down the stretch they come. Stage name Hercules. Rockin' Your Boots is coming on the outside. On the wire, stage name Hercules opens it up for Mark Campbell. Rockin' Your Boots second. Freight Air held third. 1:56.2. Judge's inquiry involves the break on number 2, Jack Wick, at the 8th. Stage name Hercules arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Stag Party. Off the Arch Place Dam, Mercules, owned by Jeff Skinner, Frank Brundle, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hilt. Bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Danny Romo. Mark Campbell continues to win during Old Home Week 24. He's in the driver's seat, guides him to a new record of 156-2. Stage name Hercules in the first. Cupie Local 805 Healthcare Workers. They're joining us here on this Monday night with the Cooler presentation. Results of the first race inquiry. 2 Jack Wick made the break on his own, interfering with number 4 Bad Boy Boogie, with number 4 finishing ahead of number 2. No placings required. Now the official results from the first race. Rockin' Your Boots was second. Jack Wick finished 6th. Stage name Hercules, the race winner. Bad Boy Boogie 4th. Just Another Beat 7th. Freight Air was 3rd. Steel Wheel Hanover was scratched. Love That Miramont finished 5th. They went 28-3, 57-1, 126-4, and the mile 156-2. From the top, your program reads 261, 473, scratch 5. Stage name Hercules, $2.90 to win. The exactor $33.70. Triactor was $82, and the superfecta was $37.61.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown on this Monday night. So we're getting ready for the John Furnace Memorial coming up on race number 2. We're scratched down to a field of 4. The 2 is out, and with additional chart line on the 4, Darrell. Raced here August 9th. Left from post 6 was a winner, a 6 and change in 158-4, and a snappy closing quarter there on Darrell as well. So they're getting in action here as they roll out of the paddock. We want to remind you of the $500 draw for HBI and that 5% cashback. And Peter and Ken, there are the picks for race number 2.
Yeah, Kenny's heading towards the rail here with the 1. Dean McNevin with the 4, and I'm on 4 as well. Kurt Hughes, he's along the bottom tonight with post-time picks 4, 5, and 3. We'll get to the horses after the post parade for race number 2.
John Prentice Memorial is the second race for the trackside presentation. The round parade, number 1, Obsessed with Lou. Over Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown, Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. 2, Mark It Up is scratched. Number 3 is Huntsville Maid, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4, Darrell, owned by Renison Racing of Nova Scotia, Aiden Farish and Corey Pickram, trained by George Renison, Dale Spence. Rosie's Mighty Mo, number 5, owned by Paul Hagen and Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Melvin is the trainer. Jills Barrio drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 2. Gold Cup and Saucer 65, presented by Atlantic Lottery, is set for Saturday, August 17th at Red Shores, Charlottetown, with that purse of $100,000. And ladies and gentlemen, tonight, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association will guarantee $2,000 in tonight's 50-50 draw. So make sure you get your ticket. The 50-50 draw guaranteed at $2,000.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 65th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Little Black Buck and Paul McKenzie win the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Deep in the stretch now, Neil Barrio gets Comedy Hour home. Cup and Saucer, 36, driven the win and Robbie Hennessy all the way.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week and the Drive to 65.
Just around the corner, the drive to 65, the final 3 tonight, and the draw tomorrow night here after race number 4 at Red Shores. We'll see the ambassadors, they'll pick the horses and the post positions after race number 4 tomorrow night. As we land on the rail, Obsessed with Lou here for Tom Weatherby, Redland Farms. They share the ownership. Tom trains. Brody McPhee drives. They're coming off the qualifier, Kenny.
Yeah, first lifetime start for the daughter of Sweet Lou. Did very well when severely pace compromised in the qualifier. Lands the rail, new connections here. Certainly worth a long look, and keeps dropping. Now 4-1.
Okay, here's the 4. This is Darrell for Renison Racing, Aiden Farish, and Corey Pickram. They share the ownership. George Renison trains, and it's going to be Dale Spence tonight. It was Jason Hughes last time with that line to be announced. It was here in Charlottetown. The non-winners of 1, 2 to 5 non-winners of 1, August 9th here in Charlottetown. Left 6 and was a winner. Raced really well, 58-4. A winner for Darrell, for Jason Hughes. Back in tonight, trying to go back-to-back with Spence.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive first lifetime win. Was DQ'd, disqualified after a miscue 2 starts back, but bounced back with a big romp after a bridle change on Friday. Take note, for the high percentage George Renison. Spinner Spence gets the call, odds on.
We'll move to the outside here. 5 is Rosie's Mighty Mo. Moves in a little bit due to the scratch of the 2 here, Mark It Up. And Barrio will drive. You like the horse for 3rd.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent. Got on a nice roll, just missed after recovering from a break 2 starts back. Reunited with Jills Barrio tonight. Expecting a more aggressive effort here. Leave out of there 2-1 on the board right now.
Well, something special for you tonight. PEI International Shellfish Festival is on site tonight with free oysters from Raspberry Point Oyster Company in the Gold Cup Corral. So you want to make your way there. PEI International Shellfish Festival on site tonight. Free oysters from Raspberry Point Oyster Company in the Gold Cup Corral. That's where you'll find them set up there. Also, another note for you, speaking of the International Shellfish Festival, Rewards Club members can visit the casino and swipe their card at the rewards desk until Wednesday for a chance to win passes to the PEI International Shellfish Festival, September 19th to 22nd. So that'll be here before you know. Great events happening here on Prince Edward Island, and you got to make your way to that Gold Cup Corral. So we're scratched down to a field of 4 here. Countdown clock is in. Horses lining up on the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The Monday night action continues at Redshores, Charlottetown. Upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
They don't get much smaller than a field of 4. That's a very compact group. Here in the second, John Furnace Memorial. Obsessed with You, Huntsville Maid, Darrell, Rosie's Mighty Mo, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing. Darrell's the first one out. Second is Huntsville Maid. Up the rail, third, Obsessed with You. Then the trailer. That is Rosie's Mighty Mo as they round the turn. And up the rail, Huntsville Maid has the lead. Darrell is driving up on the outside. He's about to take it away. Then to get away, third, Obsessed with You. And the trailer, Rosie's Mighty Mo. So along the back stretch they go to the quarter. And Darrell, the heavy 1-9 jock, out in front. In line to Dale Spence, leading it by 2 at the quarter. Second is Huntsville Maid, racing from third, Obsessed with You, and the trailer, Rosie's Mighty Mo, 30-1 was the opening quarter. They're rounding the upper turn for the first time. Darrell on the lead at 3/8, continuing second, that is Huntsville Maid. Third along the rail is Obsessed with You, followed by the trailer, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Positions unchanged as they arrive at the half mile next. Darrell is the leader, fresh off a winning victory by open lengths and 58 and change. He's halfway home. Second is Huntsville Maid, racing from third, Obsessed with You, and then the trailer, Rosie's Mighty Mo, just 1:01 and 1 for a half a mile, 31 seconds in the second quarter. With 3/8 of a mile to go, Darrell still leading it. Huntsville Maid goes second, third, Obsessed with You. Rosie's Mighty Mo on the outside, fourth. the three-quarters coming next, and Darrell will get them there, shaping up to a sprint to the finish now. Second is Huntsville Made. From the outside, Rosie's Mighty Mo now third, and then the trailer, Obsessed With You. The three-quarters in 1:31 and 4, just 30 and 3 in the third, eighth of a mile out, and Darrell will look to close it out. Rosie's Mighty Mo coming on the outside second. Third is Huntsville Made, deep in the stretch on the wire, and Darrell delivers for Dale Spence. Second is Rosie's Mighty Mo. Huntsville Made is third. 2 minutes flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. John Furnace Memorial. See the trackside presentation in just a moment. He came off a big win last time out to Darrell. Spence got him to the front and really controlled it right from the word go.
Yeah, Mr. American history here. Dale Spence on the engine with the easy fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 131 and 4, and just under some very light whip taps here, is going to cruise to his second straight win, a 158 and 4 winner here on Friday. Right back on short rest for trainer George Renison, the son of Peng Shui Darrell. Rosie's Mighty Mo with a strong, solid rally for second for Gilles Barrio. Huntsville Made holds on to third for the Blue Knight. It's 4-5-3.
Here comes Darrell to the second race winner's circle by pacing Gelding. He's 3 by Peng's Way. Off the Example Dam, Kate's Ticket, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated, Aidan Farish and Corey Pickram. Bred by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Trained by George Renison, Dale Spence in the driver's seat. The mile 2 minutes. Darrell in the second at trackside, the John Furnace Memorial Cooler presentation with lots of friends and family joining us here on this Monday night of Old Home Week.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in the second race. Obsessed With You, I think that's Obsessed With Lou, finished fourth and had broken equipment. Mark it up with scratch. Huntsville Made third. Darrell the winner. Rosie's Mighty Mo second. 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 131 and 4, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, it's 4 scratch 3, 1 2. Darrell paid $220. The exactor 810, the triactor 1060, the early daily double 410, and the superfecta 87 cents.
So welcome to a Monday night here in Charlottetown. For those of you who are at the track tonight, nice to have you here on this Monday. Trial number 3 night for the Gold Cup and Saucer. And coming up next, it is the Boyd McDonald Memorial. So trackside presentation coming up on the 3rd. Now, we will tell you about the province of Prince Edward Island. I'd like to show appreciation for those individuals who work tirelessly throughout the year in support of the island vibrant harness racing industry. And in recognition of your efforts, the Premier, Dennis King, will have a appreciation breakfast coming up on Thursday, August 15th here, 9 to 11, O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. That's on the first floor, of course, our brand new restaurant there here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Okay, a couple of lines to be announced in race number 3. We'll key in on the 2, Winter Blast, raced here on August the 9th. On a good track, off 1 second, left from post 3, finished third, 159 and 3. And Brookdale Ollie, also on the same card there on a good track, 1 second variant. Left from post 5, finished 5th, race time in 2 minutes. So, guys, there are the selections on the board. And, again, some themes rolling with Ken, Dean, and Peter.
Yeah, we're all heading towards the 5 in here. That's Ashes to Ashes, who had a nice win at a lower level, 701s last time out. So he bumps up the ladder. And, Kenny, you're going to the 5 as well.
Yeah, I always like a good effort, not necessarily a win, moving up.
Kurt Hughes, really the only one going against the 5. He's going to the 2. Winter Blast here at 6 to 1. Post parade next for race number 3.
Evening's third race is the Boyd McDonald Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1, Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey Galland is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Winter Blast 2, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Gentry Sealster 3, owned by Bernard Joseph and Robert McNeil, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee drives. 4 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault drives. 5 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Frontier Cruise number 6, owned by John Charles and Kelly's Bellevaux from Skadook, New Brunswick. John R. Bellevaux does the training. David Dowling. Number 7 is Joe King, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Mark Campbell up. 4 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. The Gold Cup ambassadors will make their official draw for their horses and post positions tomorrow night. The ceremony takes place after race 4 at approximately 7 p.m.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Ella Hennessy, and I'll be representing Special Olympics PEI as my charity. Their goal is to provide sport opportunities to every individual with an intellectual disability across Prince Edward Island. Special Olympics PEI is committed to assisting people with an intellectual disability to become the best that they can be.
And a thank you going out to Ella Hennessy, a daughter of Ronnie and Anne-Marie Hennessy of Charlottetown. And like we said, she will be trackside tomorrow night around 7 o'clock when the ambassadors select their horses and the all-important post positions. Another thing I want to remind you of as well is the thank you barbecue for tomorrow. It's going to take place, a thank you barbecue for drivers, trainers, and barn staff during Old Home Week. It's tomorrow, 11:30, just down by the yellow safety gates there, and it's hosted by MP of Malpeque, Heath McDonald. So lots of things happening, guys, during Old Home Week, and you have the action here for race number 3.
Yeah, it is the Boyd McDonald Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after race number 3, and we land on the 5 here. This is Ashes to Ashes for Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingston. They all share ownership. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio gets the call on the bike, and like we said in the pre-race, 701s last time. He was a nice winner in 55 and 4.
Confidence-boosting win. Gilles Barrio, Ron Matheson, a strong combo here. This one capitalized on that clash relief and dominated wire-to-wire. The best mile of his 10-year-old season. He's the major threat to, he's the one to reel in again. He's 4 to 5.
Next door neighbors, Frontier Cruise for Jean Charles and Calix Bellevaux. Jean Beliveau trains. David Dowling gets the call. And Kenny, now he's been racing in Summerside at that 1701 level, so he makes the move to Charlottetown and dropping down tonight.
He's been a steady fringe player recently. Lean in the win column, but he gets the needed the class relief. A switch back to David Dowling here, the top driver right now, and a chance to snap a long losing skid, but needs to show some speed. It's ideal conditions out there tonight, Peter. You got to be on or near the lead.
Yeah, for sure. And David's a very aggressive driver, so we'll see what he does from post 6. But he was a winner from post 6 on Saturday night. Okay, and we're moving further outside. Got a bit of a theme going. 5, 6, now to the 7. It's Joe King here. Had a pretty good start in Charlottetown. Just nipped, actually, for Barrio. Now gets Campbell.
Yeah, fresh threat here. He was fresh off a sharp qualifier. A nice trip over the oval here of 157-1. He grinded gamely, just missed in a serious comeback effort. Does draw outside, but he's razor sharp. Second try off the bench here picks up Mark Campbell as well, and a juicy 10-1 on Joe King.
All right, so we're getting ready to go here for race number 3. It's the Boyd McDonald Memorial, and Peter, we have known Boyd McDonald for so many years. I was a big fan of Boyd McDonald throughout the years, and you know he invested so much time and effort on and off the track for this sport of harness racing. And I know the family here tonight, they're connected within Red Shores, within the commission, on and off the track, and he was one of the few, if maybe the only one, to have 1,000 wins with many of the horses from his own stable. He was a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely, one of the great horsemen in the Maritimes, Lee. Boyd McDonald Produce. When you saw that name on a horse, you know that horse was very good. I can remember a couple that were favorites of mine. Worthy Gift and Mastering are two that just come to my mind immediately that were terrific horses for Boyd. So again, we'll all remember him. And I remember Vance. I don't know if Vance can hear me now, but Vance told me a story about one time traveling with Boyd, and it was with Double Command. And I think Vance will remember that horse that Boyd had throughout his career. So yeah, we're going to remember Boyd here. He had a lot of good ones in this harness racing game.
I don't know if that was the back of the truck trip.
I think it was, yes. I think Vance went with Boyd. Vance was in the back, and he was with Double Command. I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Well, he had a good guy taking care of him anyway. That's for sure. A lot of great horses over the years, some great pacers, and young horses as well, as we know, still active. And, yeah, what a great presentation coming up here, the Boyd McDonald Memorial. Race number 3, countdown clock is in. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Upstairs for the race call, Vance Cameron.
And Lee, a true harness racing legend was Boyd McDonald. Also a legend at the card table, too. He liked to play a game of cards. They're lining up here in the 3rd. Neptune Sealster, Winter Blast. Gentry Sealster, Brookdale Ollie, Ashes to Ashes. Frontier Cruise, Joe King, outside. Boyd McDonald Memorial, post time. Up and pacing up the rail. The first one out is Neptune Sealster. Winter Blast will be second to the turn. Gentry Sealster getting away 3rd. Coming up 4th, that is Ashes to Ashes. 5th is Brookdale Ollie. Then 6th, Frontier Cruise. And the early trailer, That is Joe King, 7th. On the backstretch, early movement. Here comes Winter Blast, and the Blue Knight Hughes to clear the lead. 2nd is Neptune Sealster, back into 3rd. That is Gentry Sealster. Racing from 4th is Ashes to Ashes. Into the turn, 5th is Brookdale Lolly. Then 6th, Frontier Cruise, and trailing, Joe King is 7th. 28 seconds flat. Open this one up, and it's Winter Blast, the veteran gray, on the lead en route to the opening half mile. 2nd at the rail, Neptune Sealster. Gentry Sealster on the move in the outside. 3rd, Ashes to Ashes, following the cover out 4th, moving up 5th on the outside, Frontier Cruise. Now 6th, that is Brookdale Lolly. Joe King trails. 57 seconds flat was the half mile. Midway round the paddock turn, the 5/8 comes next. Winter Blast at the rail. From the outside, Gentry Sealster now matching his strides. Ashes to Ashes in the outside 3rd. 4th at the rail, Neptune Sealster. Coming up 5th is Frontier Cruise. Brookdale Lolly 6th. Joe King is 7th. 3/4 in the books. Gentry Sealster on the outside, the leader. Winter Blast is now 2nd. 1:25 and 4 was the 3/4. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Gentry Sealster leads it. Here's Ashes to Ashes now. Coming up 3rd, Neptune Sealster. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Gentry Sealster. Neptune Sealster. Wow! He might have got there with Murner. Picture time here in the 3rd. 1:55.3.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for the Boyd McDonald Memorial, brought to you by Universal Media. And wow, that's bang bang at the finish here. Winter Blast takes them through some quick fractions here tonight. Gentry Sealster goes first, followed by the 5, but the 1 comes out of the clouds.
Yeah, Gentry Sealster, big effort. First up with Brody McPhee to wear down Winter Blast, who cut the early pace, 28:57, 1:25 and 4 3/4. Ashes to Ashes, 2nd over, flips off cover. Open road, can't polish it off, and here comes Neptune Sealster. Adam Murner yielded for the pocket, angled out, took his late shot, and swoops them late here and wins again. It's a repeater. 3rd win on the season, 1:55 and 3, and it's a new lifetime mark for the 5-year-old by Sunshine Beach, trained by Michael Gallant. Adam Murner, Neptune Sealster up in time for the upset.
Trainer Mickey Gallant's got his horse real good his last couple outings as he goes back to back. And that's Neptune Sealster in the 3rd race winner's circle, pacing gelding 5 by Sunshine Beach off the Western Hanover Dam. No strikes against. Owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. He's trained by Mickey Gallant, driven to victory by Adam Murner, and it's a new pacing record. Excellent trip on him of 1:55 and 3. Neptune Sealster in the 3rd, down at trackside, the Boyd McDonald Memorial Cooler presentation with plenty of friends and family joining us here. An old home week at Charlottetown 2024.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the third. Neptune Sealster the winner. Winter Blast fifth. Gentry Sealster second. Brookdale Ollie sixth. Ashes to Ashes third. Frontier Cruise was fourth. Joe King finished seventh. 28-57. 125 and 4. And the mile 155 and 3. In review it's 152. 6-3. 4-7. Neptune Sealster paid $22.40 to win. The exactor 135.80, triactor 207.30, and the superfactor 137.70.
Okay, so race day live continues. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts, they're in action next. And, you know, we talked about the Boyd McDonald Memorial. How about Little Leroy in to go on race number 4 here coming up next. So another special presentation there. It'd be really special to pull off a win there with Joe Baxter and Adam Murner coming up on race 4. Guys, so we do have a special line to be announced here. Woodmere Skyler coming up on the 4th race back in Truro, August the 9th. They're sloppy tracked, rated 2 seconds off. Left from post 3 was a winner by a nose in 2, 1, and 2. That's the additional chart line coming up on the 4th. Okay, so during the week, of course, very busy. Started here on Thursday. We have the top driver of Old Home Week. As tradition has it, the Francis McIsaac Memorial Award. The top points driver of Old Home Week. We will get those updated for you starting tomorrow. Then we roll into the Earl Smith top percentage trainer. The Earl Smith Memorial Award, the top percentage trainer of Old Home Week. And, of course, we come back with the top percentage driver of Old Home Week, and that is the Chuckers Trophies and Awards. So lots of points to stay on top of, Peter and Ken, for an action-packed week.
Yeah, and they're always close right down to the wire, those 3 awards during Gold Cup and Old Home Week, and we'll track them starting tomorrow night, like you said, all the way to Saturday as we roll into picks here for race number 4. And before we get there, shout out to Kurt Hughes. If you're following along tonight with your program, long shot play on Neptune Sealster, 22.40 on the nose, Kurt. Very good pick there in race number 3. So we're moving to race 4, and Ken, it's unanimous.
Yeah, all around here, 4 to 5 on Little Leroy. We'll see if we see some more Adam Murner magic. That was a great drive in the previous race there with Neptune Sealster. And again, it's Little Leroy here, trained by Joseph Baxter.
Yeah, 285 for Ken. Dean McNevin, he's joining us tonight, 2-8 and 4. I'm 2-5 and 8, and Kurt Hughes track him tonight, 2-8 and 4. 5 away from the 4th at Red Shores.
And guys, I can just say, I know you don't talk prior to the race, so you're all doing your homework, like we all are. We're doing homework and show prep and everything. But it's amazing how all you handicappers are coming in so close on your picks.
Yeah, it really is. And in the program too, Lee, just to let folks know, if you can, and you can watch or you can see it online as well. You can just go to Redshores.ca under racing. You'll see programs and picks. Every card, the person who handicaps the card, there's a value play, there's a best bet, and there's also a long shot play. So look for those as well throughout the week.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 4th race parade, Old Chunk of Coal, number 1, owned by Hugh McCachran of Inverness and Ali McCachran of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Robert McLeod. David Dowling drives. Little Leroy 2, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo, trained by Joe Baxter. Adam Werner. Shane's Dream, number 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Almac Exclusive 4, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Leith and Leslie Waite, Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5 is Dunsan Harry, owned by Saul, Peter, and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge, trained by Saul Lanigan, Gilles Barrio. Starship Destiny 6, owned by Philip DeRoche, Vance McMillan, Leanne Moyer, and Ava Lett, trained by Kyle DeRoche, tonight Kenny Murphy. Woodmere Skyler 7, owned by 2022 Stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trainer-driver Darren Crow. Number 8, Jack Boswell, owned by Mark and Keith McDonnell of Port Hood and Blandis Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Keith McDonnell. Mark Campbell aboard. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Just 2 minutes to post time. This is Race Day Live from Red Shores in Charlottetown, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Around here, light can bring out the best in you. It can make you believe you'll find the buried treasure. Tempt you to bet on yourself. Convince you there's room for one more bite. And beg you to stay out way past your bedtime. Don't say we didn't warn you. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, we're going to race number 4 tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes, the 3-year-old colts in the B division. They'll go for a nice purse tonight of $6,000. And here is the 2, Little Leroy, Boyd McDonald Produce, Joe Baxter, Adam Werner in the bike, like Kenny said. Adam with a big drive last time to win race number 3. Can he do it again here in the 4th?
Yeah, I think he can. He's 3-5, though. He got stung by early speed at Inverness. His 2 previous blowouts at the B level stand out, along with that 155 mark at Truro, and he's reunited with Adam Werner here tonight. Little Leroy, 3-5.
Okay, we'll move outside to the 8. Jack Boswell from Mark and Keith McDonnell, Port Hood. Glennis Young, Long Point, Nova Scotia. Keith McDonnell trains. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Now, he's won a couple of Bs, Summerside and Inverness, but he has to work from post 8 tonight.
Yeah, he's fresh off a new mark of 156 at Summerside. He came right back to repeat with a trip out at Inverness. The only thing is he's stuck outside here, and as you point out, he's a 3-time B winner. He's 7-1. Mark Campbell, he could find a way.
Okay, we move to the 5. Dunson Harry here for Saul and Peter and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge. Saul does the training. Gilles Barrio does the driving, coming off a win in the overnight at Summerside.
Yeah, he exited the A division and promptly went wire to wire from the rail at Summerside. He did have a placing at the A level, and he switches to Barrio in here. And you know, Peter, I got a guy next to me, and he's a fellow Hall of Famer. I work with him just about every night at the Meadowlands. His name is Dave Little. His wife, Debbie Little's here. They're here on vacation. They rented a cottage, and they rented a car as well. It's down a long dirt road. They found it about 4 in the morning when they got here. But Dave is here tonight. He's just a great guy to work with every night. Again, he's in the Hall of Fame, and his wife is headed to the Hall of Fame as well.
Well,
so
it's amazing to be around you people who've done the harness racing game for so long and so well at the Meadowlands. The way you guys do the pregame and your show there is terrific. So great to have Dave and Debbie here.
Yeah.
Of course, you're a Hall of Famer as well. And I know, Lee, you just met Dave.
I just had a chance to talk to Dave, and it was so great to see him. And, of course, I watch him regularly, Ken, as you know, with you guys with the Big M. So to see him here, and Debbie's going to is here too. So a big Prince of Rhode Island welcome back to Red Shores. We certainly
there's just
excited.
one problem, Lee. He likes the New York Rangers, and that's the only thing we don't agree on. The only thing. Oh, the pain.
We might switch him by the end. No, we can't do that. Well, I'll tell you about another Park After Dark event. Proud to present on Tuesday, that's tomorrow, the Home Stretch Drive Hole-in-One, presented by Belvedere Golf Course from 6 until 8. So those of you who are here for the golf, the courses, and the horses, give that a try. Wednesday, August 14th is Seafood Night at the track. Starts at 6 o'clock. Countdown clock is in for race number 4. They're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Old Chunk of Coal, Little Leroy, Shane's Dream, Howmack Exclusive, Dunsan Harry, Starship Destiny, Woodmere Schuyler, Jack Boswell on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Little Leroy leaving out at the rail, Old Chunk of Coal. Then the third one to the turn is Howmack Exclusive. Way wide, that is Jack Boswell around the turn. Up in between horses, Dunsan Harry. Then up the rail, Shane's Dream 6. Woodmere Schuyler 7th, and Starship Destiny trails. Up the backstretch they go, led by Little Leroy and Adam Murner. Early company coming from the outside. Jack Boswell and Campbell drives up, and they'll go to the lead on by that opening quarter mile. And they arrive there in a solid 28 and 2, and Murner says it's given go time on the front end. Here comes Little Leroy back to reclaim top spot. Second is Jack Boswell racing from third. That is Old Chunk of Coal. Then fourth, as they move towards the half mile, is Howmack Exclusive. Racing fifth is Dunsan Harry. Back to sixth, Shane's Dream. Then it's Woodmere Schuyler 7th, and the trailer, Starship Destiny. Opening half is up in 57 seconds flat. Little Leroy around the turn, approaching on the 5/8 with the lead. Jack Boswell second from the outside. Halmack Exclusive is coming third. Fourth up the rail, Old Chunk of Coal. Then in fifth, Dunson Harry back into sixth is Shane's Dream. Then it's Starship Destiny. Now the trailer, Woodmere Skyler, 3/4 in the books. Little Leroy got him there, and they were there in 1:26 and 2 from the outside second. That is Halmack Exclusive. Jack Boswell right there in the pocket third. Old Chunk of Coal not far away. Homeward bound in the first division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Little Leroy almost there. Old Chunk of Coal closing in late, but not enough. It's Little Leroy for Adam Murder. Second is Old Chunk of Coal. Jack Boswell held third. What a trip on them in the bees. 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts in the B division, and they were scooting off the wings here tonight, Kenny. 8 tried to go Jack Boswell, got a little rough on the turn. It allowed Little Leroy to cut it all out.
Adam Murner very, very confident here as he goes back-to-back tonight with this son of Source of Pride. Retakes command 28-2, 57, 126 and 2, and he looked chilly in the bike here for trainer Joseph Baxter. Adam Murner and Little Leroy is going to be unsubmerging here, but it's going to be a 28-2 final quarter to polish it off nicely with a new mark of 154.4, his third win on the season. A nice rally from Old Chunk of Coal, shook loose late for David Dowling at 5-2. Jack Boswell, he was bumpy. He tried to blast off. He was bumpy on the first turn, and he finished third from post 8. Look for him from an inside post next out.
Little Leroy arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Coldies 3 by Source of Pride off the Art Major Dam, Chorrell, Hanover. Owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo. Bred by Eldred Nicholson. Trained by Joe Baxter. Adam Murner goes back-to-back with the double. And the colt paces to a new race win record this night. 154.4. Little Leroy doubles up Adam Murner in the fourth. Down at trackside, the Atlantic Sire Stakes cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the fourth. Old Chunk of Coal was second. Little Leroy the winner. Shane's Dream 6th. Hamac Exclusive 4th. Dunsan Harry was 5th. Starship Destiny finished 7th. Woodmere Schuyler was 8th. Jack Boswell finished 3rd. 28 and 2, 57. 126 and 2, and the mile 150, 4 and 4. From the top, your program reads 216, 457, 83. Little Leroy 380. Exactor 1330. Triactor 6680. And the Superfecta was 1106.
So coming up next is race number 5. We have the Kathy Gormley Memorial, and we'll have a trackside cooler presentation. We have one line to be announced there. That's on the 8th, Western Delight, raced here back on the 9th, which was Friday, over a good track, rated 1 second off. Left from post 7 and finished 7th, race timed in 2 minutes flat. Okay, so we're going to bring in the player portal. So everything you need to play the horses here in Charlottetown and all the information that goes with it is the new player portal. It's been updated again, so everything race fans needs right at your fingertips. You can go to Redshores.ca/racing and get that at the Red Shores player portal. Okay, we're going to slide in the picks here for race number 5. 6 minutes to post time here as we get a look at the paddock cam brought to you by Red Shores. And you're all heading to the 5. It is unanimous here.
Yeah, no fool McKinley here for top driver at Charlottetown, David Dowling. Going to go to him. I do like 2 here, La Playa Dio for Mark Campbell, and the 3, Think Again. A little bit of a drop here for Brody McPhee.
Peter, I found this race to be the toughest one of the night. This is a head scratcher, even though we've got a 6-5 consensus pick here.
Fifth race is the Kathy Gormley Memorial, featuring the Super High 5. One Mr. Saturday Night, owned by Kevin McDonald from Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Kevin is the trainer. Miles Heffernan drives. La Playa Deo, number 2, is owned by Erlen Campbell and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Madison is the trainer. Mark Campbell up. Think Again 3 is owned and trained by Donald Sweet of O'Leary, driven by Brody McPhee. 4 is HF Jesse James, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. No Fool McKinley, number 5, is owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, Junior Baglow of Freetown. Garth is the trainer, driven tonight by David Dowling. Payline 6, owned and trained by Roderick Gillis from Florence, Nova Scotia. Kenny Murphy drives. Lion Swift is number 7, owned by John McDonald of Bedford, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Hanscombe. John McDonald drives. 8 is Western Delight, owned and trained by Ralph Sweeter-O'Leary, driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on tonight's racing program. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, going to the 2, La Playa Deo in here. Gets the Mark Campbell drive and inside post. I'll throw the last one out on the break. Shows a mile and 59 and 4 over Inverness. He'll go a whole lot more over this track in Charlottetown, using him on top. 5, No Fool McKinley. I got him in for the deuce. I like the 4, HF Jesse James. Then I went to the far outside in the 8, Western Delight, and I close it out with the 3, Think Again. It's 2, 5, 4, 8, 3 from the booth. Gentlemen, down to you and your choices.
Well, as I said off the top, Vance, this is a pari-mutual puzzler. The 5, No Fool McKinley with the sports that mark a 157 in Charlottetown this season. He's been chasing much better recently, picks up Dowling. The 3, Think Again, right now 10-1. A 12-year-old gets some real needed class relief and post relief as well. Figures to make a smooth transition from Summerside. And the 8, Western Delight, the 12-year-old draws outside, but this could be construed as a double class drop after landing on the edges at Summerside as his comeback season continues. I tacked on the 4 and 2, so it's 5, 3, 8, 4, 2. Did you follow that, Peter?
Yeah, I did, because we have the same numbers, just in a little bit of a different order here. I'm heading towards the 5. I do like 2 for second, then 3, 8, and 4. Good luck with your Super High 5 tickets in race number 5.
All right, we're getting set to go here for race number 5 tonight, the Kathy Gormley Memorial. Now, we talked about Ken Morganton, of course, here from the Meadowlands. Back with us again during Old Home Week. Dave Little is here tonight as well. And Debbie Little, his wife, will be joining us. And also our guest tonight, Red Shores handicapper Dean McNevin, providing his picks for the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2 tonight. So you'll see him on the screen as well. Former national handicapping champion as well. Great handicapper here. at Charlottetown, putting his picks into play tonight. Ready for a start here for the Super High Five. Countdown clock is in. It's post time. They're on gate. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field, and we will go upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Mr. Saturday Night, La Playa Deo. Think again, HF Jesse James, No Fool McKinley. Payline Lion Swift outside Western Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. Super High Five time. Up and pacing La Playa Deo, the first one out at the rail, Mr. Saturday Night, HF Jesse James. Third one to the off stride at the rail. Mr. Saturday Night made a nasty one. As they arrive at the 8th, La Playa Deo for Mark Campbell on the lead. HF Jesse James second, back into third is Think Again, then fourth. That is No Fool McKinley. Fifth up the rail is Payline. Then in sixth, Lion Swift. Western Delight is seventh. In the backfield, Mr. Saturday Night, the trailer. They're on by the quarter, led by La Playa Deo. He was there in 28. And one right there in the two-hole, HF Jesse James. There's a gap back to third. Think Again is there. Going to the outside fourth. No Fool McKinley is underway. Following the cover out from fifth. That is Payline. Then sixth. At the rail, Lion Swift. Rachel on the inside, seventh, Western Delight. And the trailer, Mr. Saturday Night. Halfway home in the fifth. And La Playa Deo got him there in 57. And one. Tracking in the two-hole, HF Jesse James. First up, No Fool McKinley advancing third. Fourth on the outside is Payline. At the rail, fifth is Think Again. Outside of sixth is Lion Swift. Then it's Western Delight, seventh. And Mr. Saturday Night is eighth. 3/4 coming next. La Playa Deo is still there. No Fool McKinley is second. Third at the rail, HF Jesse James. Fourth on the outside, Payline, the 3/4 in 1:27 and 1. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. La Playa Deo turning home. No Fool McKinley is second. HF Jesse James. In between them, Payline way wide. Western Delight. Here's Mark Campbell to double up. La Playa Deo got there. Western Delight rallied up second. Third is Payline. 1:56 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, the Kathy Gormley Memorial. Trackside presentation in just a moment here. La Playa Deo, Vance Cameron's top pick here, gets it done for Campbell.
Yeah, right on the choo-choo, as Vance likes to say. La Playa Deo, a son of Sunshine Beach, shipping in here off a break in stride at Inverness. Did pace a mile there in 2 minutes flat. Had a mark of 1:59. As a 3-year-old, just one win on the season, but the key is Mark Campbell, and the tote board spoke loud and clear here as the odds-on choice is right on the point at 28, 157, 127 and 1, rebuffs No Fool McKinley and paces away to a new mark, a 156 and 1, like a good thing here. Western Delight, a big rally for second off short rest, and Payline rounds out your top 3.
Here comes La Playa Deo to the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5. The Sunshine Beach off the Western Hanover Dam. C and B Scene, owned by Erlen Campbell and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Bred by Dale Valente Farms of New Jersey. Trained by Madison Poirier. Mark Campbell, second winner tonight. And the horse has never been better than he just was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 156 and 1. La Playa Deo in the fifth. Down at trackside, the Kathy Gormley Memorial Cooler presentation, joining with friends and family. La Playa Deo doubles up Mark Campbell. New record, 156 and 1.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the fifth. Mr. Saturday Night was 8. La Playa Deo, the race winner. Think Again, 7th. HF Jesse James, 5th. No Fool McKinley, 4th. Payline, 3rd. Lion Swift finished 6th. Western Delight was 2nd. Fractions went 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 817, 543, 62. La Playa Deo paid $270. The exactor $15, triactor $121.80. Super High 5 was out there at $226.07.
So welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in the top of the park at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee along with Ken Workington tonight. Nice to see Dave Little here from the Meadowlands.
Absolutely. He's going to enjoy himself along with his wife, Debbie Little. And they're great people to work with. They're very talented people. There's no questioning their passion for the sport.
Yes, 100%. And hope to get Dave and Debbie on a little bit later in the week to talk to them on camera as well. We'll get to the picks in just a moment here for race number 6, but first of all, I want to tell you about HPI Bet. Old Home Week, 5% cash back. HPI players from across the country and PEI will earn 5% back when you wager $25 or more each day during Old Home Week. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion. HPIBet.com, at home or at the track, where PEI players now earn rewards. As we slide in the picks here for race number 6 tonight, it is the Greg Morris Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after the race. And Kenny, you're heading towards the rail in here.
This is another tough one. as far as handicapping is concerned. But right now, second choice, 5-2 Judicial here. We've got 3 horses with chart lines, and also a bridle change for the 6 here. 4-5 on 3, 1 Rock right now.
Yeah, D. McNevin.
Jimmy Gorman, you're needed at the race office, please. Jim Gorman to the race office.
D. McNevin 6-3 and 1. I'm looking at 3-1-2. Kurt Hughes at 3-1 and 6. Horses on the way for race number 6.
Six races, the Greg Morris Memorial. Number 1, Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Burt, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training. Patrick Shepard drives. Hemingway, number 2, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown and Abby Clough of Cornwall. Melissa is the trainer and driven by Adam Murner. 1 Rock, number 3, owned by Luke Burke of Donaldston and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Luke is the trainer. Brett McDonald driving. Rockin' Novel 4, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds. Mark Campbell. Payback, number 5, owned by Brody Ellis of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Ellis. Dale Spence. Woodmere Sheldon, number 6, is owned by Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, trained by Alan Gregory. Kenny Murphy aboard. Usurper, number 7, is owned and trained by Mike Peters of Emmyvale. Corey McPherson drives. Number 8 is Brock's Fortune, owned by Taylor Fritz of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Tammy Collins. Austin Sorey in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. The on-track pick 5 kicks off in race 6. Ballots can be found inside the front cover of tonight's race program.
I am Gold Cup Ambassador Tate McDonald, and I will be representing Muscular Dystrophy Canada at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer in memory of a very close family friend, Ike Coffin. Ike suffered and was a huge advocate for muscular dystrophy, and I would like to carry on his legacy by raising awareness of this disease. Muscular Dystrophy Canada's mission is to enhance the lives of those affected by neuromuscular disorders by continually working to provide ongoing support and resources while relentlessly searching for a cure through well-funded research.
Thank you to Tate McDonald, who is one of the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors this year. They will be, although they're here tonight, so if you see Tate and the rest of the ambassadors, certainly say hi and ask them how things are going this week. They'll be all back tomorrow night for the draw here after race number 4. They will pick their horses and post positions tomorrow night after race number 4. Here is the 1 Judicial for Mo McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, Harold Shepard. They're all co-owners. Harold does the training. It's Patrick Shepard tonight.
Yeah, right back on short rest here. Runner-up to the favorite, Redland Sampson, on Friday, and showed more positive signs recently. Draws inside again for Team Shepard. This guy's long overdue off that strong second on Friday in 158 and 3.
Okay, under 2 to go here before the 6th. Like we said, it is the start of the on-track pick 5, so the ballots inside the front of tonight's program. Get them in before the start of this race. Brett McDonald is home as well. Welcome to Brett. He's back on PEI Racing. He's got 1 Rock here for Luke Burke and Madison Poirier. They share the ownership. Luke does the training. Brett here to drive.
Yeah, another drop in class here. Victim of several tough trips after repeated slow starts, and gets that needed dose of class relief. Can take advantage of another inside draw here in a wide open field. 9-5 is jawing with the 1 Judicial for the favorites roll.
And we'll move to the 6. Woodmere Sheldon here for Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. Alan Gregory trains. Kenny Murphy gets the call. Horse dropping down tonight.
Yeah, and gets a bridle change to a blind bridle tonight. It's Woodmere Sheldon, who hasn't been finishing off his miles the way I'd like to see. Draws a tricky post here, but drops 2 notches. Gate speed can put him in play here for Kenny Murphy. Right now, he's sitting up there at 5-1.
Another reminder of tonight's 50-50 draw. Guaranteed $2,000 going to go to the winner. We've got 50-50 sellers dressed in their 50-50 attire throughout the tarmac and grandstand. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. Going to be worth at least $2,000.
Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this evening as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Start of the on-track pick 5. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Judicial, Hemingway, One Rock, Rockin' Novel, Payback, Woodmere, Sheldon, Usurper, Brock's Fortune, top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. Up and pacing, Judicial along the rail, leaving out. Going with him, that is Payback. Third one at the rail. Hemingway around the turn. To get away fourth at the inside is One Rock. Coming up fifth and 3 wide is Brock's Fortune. Then it's Woodmere Sheldon 6. At the rail, 7th, Rockin' Novel, the early trailer. That is Usurper on the back stretch for time 1 as they go to the opening quarter mile, led by Judicial. In line to Patrick Shepard. Second, that is Hemingway. Third, at the rail. That is Payback along the inside, and racing from 4th, Brock's Fortune. 5th along the inside is One Rock with Woodmere Sheldon in 6th. 7th, that is Rockin' Novel. Trailing the field, Usurper 28. And 2 was the front quarter. Down the stretch for time 1. The opening half mile comes up next. And Judicial will be the midway point leader. Second is Hemingway, moving on the outside. Third, One Rock underway. Fourth up the rail is Payback on the outside. Brock's Fortune is now racing 5th. On the rail 6 is Woodmere Sheldon. Moving up 7th, Usurper. And now the trailer, Rockin' Novel, 58 and 1 for half a mile. 3/8 of of a mile to go. Judicial is the leader. Here comes the challenger. One Rock racing from third is Hemingway. Fourth at the rail. That is Payback. Brock's Fortune is stalled fifth. 3 wide, 6. Usurper. Up the inside is Woodmere Sheldon. And the trailer, Rockin' Novel, 3/4 completed in 1:27 and 4. They're on that turn for the second and the final time. Just an eighth of a mile from home. And Judicial trying to take them all the way. In at the rail, Hemingway on the outside third. One Rock, deep stretch. Now, here is Judicial in line to Patrick Shepard, and they go all the way. Hemingway looks to hold second up against One Rock, 156 and 2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Greg Morris Memorial trackside presentation in just a moment. Judicial protected all the way, got to the front, went right down the Red Shores Highway.
Yeah, the key, the fractions here. 28-2, 58-1, 29-4 Stroll in that second quarter, 127-4. Some token pressure from One Rock, who comes first up here for Brett McDonald. Hemingway, the 13-year-old veteran, with Adam Murner looking for another one tonight. Hemingway sits the pocket, and he's going to maybe hold on to second here, and he does. 3, One Rock has to settle for third. Judicial in 156 and 2/5 off the short rest. Second place finish on Friday. Comes back with a new mark here for Team Shepard, the son of a rock and roll dance at age 5. Goes the mile of his life. 9:30 on the win ticket.
There's that old Shepherd family fist pump as they go to the winner's circle here in tonight's 6th race. Number 1, Judicial, by Pacing Stallion. 5 by a rock and roll dance off the Better's Delight Dam. Caramel Kissed, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Burt, and Harold Shepard. Bred by Diamond Creek Farm. Trained by Harold Shepard, and Patrick Shepard put him on top at every call. The horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory tonight, and he paces to a new race win record of 156 and 2. Judicial wires the 6 down at trackside, the Greg Morris Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, you can do it blue chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Judicial, the winner. Hemingway was second. One Rock third. Rockin' Novel sixth. Payback was fifth. Woodmere Sheldon fourth. Usurper was eighth. Brock's Fortune finished seventh. 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, mile and 150, 6 and 2. In review, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4, 8, 7. Judicial paid $9.30 to win. Exactor 95.10, Triactor 132.40, and the superfecta was 69.87.
Well, there's the 1-2-3 triactor there in race number 6, 132.40, and we'll get you back into play here for the 7th race as well. It's going to feature the Atlantic Sires for 3-year-old colts and the Martin McDougall Memorial. I know a lot of family members here are going to be trackside for that special presentation there, and we'll have more on that in just a minute. Speaking of special presentations, Peter, coming up on Wednesday, that's the 14th. We have the Maritime Mini Horse Racing Series, and this has been quite a hit for the future stars and their ponies, and getting set to go at a special post time there at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, and again, join us, Maritime Mini Horse Racing Series. Experience the excitement of Redshores, Charlottetown. Like you said, Wednesday at 4 o'clock. There was a big crowd here last year, Lee, and they've been going around the Maritimes. They're doing the circuit. They've been in Nova Scotia. They've been in Summerside as part of Governor's Plate Week, and they're here in Charlottetown on Wednesday starting at 4 p.m. There's going to be 10 dashes. There was a big crowd here last year. Make sure you get here in time. First post, 4 p.m. on Wednesday.
We're looking forward to it. It should be a lot of fun and a big crowd, and they come with a lot of fans as well at the fence. Here is a look at the selections with Ken Workington working 1, 4, and 5, and Dean McNevin going 4, 3, and 1 with the selections.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here as well, as we're 6 away from race number 7. I'm going with a bit of a long shot in here. Roll on Lewis. Kenny, you're heading to the rail.
Yeah, Dusty Lane Zorro and Brody McPhee, 7-2 morning line. Right now sitting up there at 5-1.
Second division of the Atlantic Sires in the 7th. It is the Martin McDougall Memorial. Dusty Lane Zorro 1, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee driving. Resuscitate number 2, owned by Back to the Races stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Dale Spence drives. Check Your Chip number 3 is owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. I Did It My Way number 4, owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes driving. Roll on Lewis number 5, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, Corey McPherson trains and drives. Elm Grove Sailor 6, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. Number 7 is Wizard, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, Kent Williams of Elderslie. Alan is the trainer tonight. Jill's Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HPI broadcast desk. Lee Drake, Ken Workington, and Peter McPhee with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yeah, we kicked it off here at Red Shores in Charlottetown on a Monday night, and Mark Campbell remains red hot. Stage name Hercules. He came in from Woodstock, and he's going to get the job done. You can see him. He's in the middle there. 3. He's going to fend off the 1 here late through 28 and 3, 57 and 1, 126 and 4. And yes, stage name Hercules and Campbell kick it off 156 and 2 at Red Shores. 3, 1, and 6 was $82.
And more chalk in the second as Darrow comes in off short rest. He was a winner here on Friday in 158 and 4. All the way for Dale Spinner Spence right here. An easy winner. Darrell in 2 minutes flat. Rosie's Mighty Mo closing stoutly for second. And the show photo going to Huntsville Maid. Darrell in the second.
Race number 3, the Boyd McDonald Memorial, and boy, did Neptune Sealster roll from the back. You can see him here now. It's the 3 on front. 5 is coming late, but 1, Adam Murner, he gets him towards the outside here, clear sailing late, and he's able to go right on by here at the wire and score. 155 and 3. It was Kurt Hughes' long shot play of the day, 22-40 on the nose.
Race 4, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old Colt Pacers B Division. Little Leroy on the engine, 28-257, 126 and 2. He retook command at the quarter, and it's going to be back-to-back for Adam Murner and Joseph Baxter. A new mark, 154 and 4. Old Chunk of Coal second. Jack Boswell, a rough-gated third.
Race number 5, the Kathy Gormley Memorial tonight. La Playa Deo and Campbell, they were serious from the hop. 28, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, and yeah, he's going to score going right down the Red Shores Highway. 8 coming late, not going to get there. 2 wins, 156 and 1.
Race 6, it was Patrick Shepard with terrific rating here. Judicial, a son of a rock and roll dance, 28-2, just a 29-4 second quarter, 127 and 4. He's coming back on short rest, a second place finisher on Friday, right back here in 156 and 2. He takes a new lifetime mark as the front end is good tonight. 3-1-2, ice cold Peter McPhee.
All right, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. As we roll along there, there's a look at the rail sitter right now. 6-1 choice, Dusty Lane Zero for Alexis Gass of Cornwall and trainer Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee doing the driving here. Third in that last outing there by a half a length, 28 and 4 in the end of it, 158 and 1. That was at Summerside, so back into action here tonight in Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Martin McDougall Memorial, and it's all about family. And this week, you know, it's all about the special touches and people that travel from far and wide. And I was talking to Darlene McDougall a little earlier, and Darlene's cousin celebrating a birthday here from Windsor, Ontario. So Tammy McMaster celebrating. Ida Pauline, all the group that are here tonight and will be trackside for the presentation. Nice to have you here for Old Home Week, and it's always special when the family gets together. I do see the Gold Cup ambassadors on site tonight, and they will be trackside for that Trial 3 presentation. Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery, and they will be coming down the track tomorrow night around 7 o'clock, if you're wondering. They'll arrive in front of that historic Judges Tower, and they will make their selections for their horses and the all-important post positions for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer Final, presented by Atlantic Lottery. We do have those details, of course, on the Smash the Track record. That's going to be by Warren Ellison family. He'll be announcing those details tomorrow night as well with the draw. So lots to come here. Monday at Charlottetown. Countdown clock is in. Martin McDougall Memorial. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Zorro, Resuscitate. Check Your Chip, I Did It My Way. Roland Lewis, Elm Grove Sailor, Wizard, second division of the Atlantic Shires. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Dusty Lane Zorro on the rail is leaving out. Resuscitate is second. Third one to the turn is Check Your Chip to get away fourth as they make their way over to that opening eighth. I Did It My Way. Coming up fifth is Roland Lewis. Then sixth is Elmgrove Sailor. And Wizard trails on the backstretch, led by Dusty Lane Zorro for Brody McPhee. Right into the two-hole, Resuscitate, and we got a brouhaha going on up front. Moving up third is I Did It My Way. Fourth at the rail is Check Your Chip, racing from fifth, Roland Lewis. Back into sixth is Elmgrove Sailor, trailing. That is Wizard, 28 and 3. Opened it up. Dusty Lane Zorro, he's in unfamiliar territory. Right on the choo-choo. Down the stretch they come. The half mile is next. Dusty Lane Zorro, the leader on Resuscitate. From the outside third, I Did It My Way. Fourth at the rail, Check Your Chip. Then in fifth, it's Roland Lewis. Wizard has moved up six, and now the trailer, Elmgrove Sailor, 57 seconds flat over to the half mile, 28 and 2 in the second split. By the 5/8 they go, led by Dusty Lane Zorro. Second is Resuscitate. From the outside, I Did It My Way, been out a long time. He's there third. Check Your Chip is fourth. Backpedaling fifth, Roland Lewis. Wizard moving up, and the trailer, Elmgrove Sailor, 3/4 in 1, 26 and 1. Dusty Lane Zorro turning it on, opening by 3 with an 8th to go. Resuscitate all out second. Check Your Chip third. I Did It My Way, and Wizard deep stretch now. Dusty Lane Zorro and Brody McPhee going all the way in the Shire Stakes. Check Your Chip and Wizard are in a place picture. 1:55.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Dusty Lane Zorro meant business right from the word go here tonight. And, yeah, they go all the way.
Yeah, real confident wire-to-wire job here. Zorro has wielded his sword on the mark in Summerside, fresh off a narrow loss. He lands the rail. He was in a prime stalking role here, but guess what? He lands on the choo-choo, as Vance points out. Those back-to-back wins were sterling rallies, but he does it on the front end. 28-3, 57-1, 26 and 1, 155 and 4. By far a new lifetime mark. He shaves 3 full seconds here. The 3-year-old by Peng Shui in line to Brody McPhee. Check Your Chip second. Wizard from post 7 finishes third. Dusty Lane Zorro on the mark here in the 7th.
Here comes Dusty Lane Zorro to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing Gelding 3, Bepang's Way. Off the Canadian Now Dam, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Bred by the late Shelley and Alexis Gass. Ronnie Gass, the trainer. Brody McPhee. Put the colt on top at every call. And he'll guide him to a new pacing record and an excellent trip of 155 and 4. Dusty Lane Zorro in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And down at trackside, the Martin McDougall Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the 7th race. Dusty Lane Zorro, the winner. Resuscitate 4th. Check Your Chip was 2nd. I Did It My Way 5th. Roland Lewis was 7th. Elm Grove Sailor 6th. Wizard was 3rd. They went 28 and 3. 57, 126 and 1, and the mile 155 and 4. In review 142, 57, 63. Dusty Lane Zorro fade 610. Exactor 2130. Triactor at 700, 440. Superfecta was 774.98.
Okay, so race number 8 is coming up next here, and as we continue on with Race Day Live in Charlottetown, and Peter and Ken are rolling their picks here, along with Dean McNevin, our guest handicapper tonight, Kurt Hughes, and Peter, all rolling right along here as we get set on this Monday night.
Yeah, we're all going to the 5, Dean, myself, and Kurt. But Ken Workington, he's been rolling along. Kenny had a good night on Saturday. Had the winner last time out as well. And you're going to JJ Scarlett here.
Yeah, 6-5. The board speaks loud and clear here. The old 2-1 as opposed to the Lawrence Welk 1-2.
2-1-5 for Kenny. Dean McNevin at 5-1-4. And post time picks at 5-1-2. Horses on the track next for Post Parade.
Eighth race is the A&S Scrap Metal Phase. Northern Bell 1, owned by Grace Story of Montague. Damian McClellan trains and drives. 2 is J.J. Scarlett, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Mockbrook Pro number 3 is owned by Paul Conway of Bonshaw and Zach Conway from Charlottetown. Paul is the trainer. Zach does the driving. 4, Roses for Jenny, is owned and trained by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes will drive. Paul Langell does the post parade. 5, Thinking of Eddie, is owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady Sweet trains and drives. Number 6 is J.J. Amelia, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared is the trainer. Tonight, Adam Murner. Southern Heart 7, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Number 8, She's Rock and Fame, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lackey of Montague. And Amy celebrates her birthday on this night, so we'll send out happy birthday greetings to Amy Lackey. Trained by Mike Dowling and driven by David Dowling. She's Rock and Fame. 4 minutes wagering time here in Race 8. The city of Charlottetown is proud to present the 2024 Birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Doug Hill. The Open Mares Consolation and Final will take place Saturday, August 17th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in that stretch, Dream Pair, Genfire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2024 series will be named in memory of Doug Hill, with races scheduled for August 10th and 17th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 tonight, and there is the place photo in the 7th there. You can see the 3 just getting there in the end. Let's check your chip to nip the 7 Wizard in race number 7. Okay, like I said, 3 to go here before race number 8. A&S scrap metal presentation. After the 8th is finished here, JJ Scarlett, we land down here for the red hot Ken Workington, who's been picking winners since arriving on the island. Anthony Beaton, Inverness owns. Landon Campbell trains. Mark Campbell does the driving here, and you're putting this horse on top.
Yeah, we're going to hop on the hot bandwagon here of Team Campbell, Mark Campbell, Landon Campbell. First time Landon Campbell for this one, and first time here at Red Shores. She's been building up form and stamina in her last 3 at Inverness. Switches to Team Campbell here, draws inside, big chance to trip out, and everybody agrees, 8-5.
Okay, next door neighbor is the 1, Northern Bell here for Grace Story of Montague. Damian McClellan trains, and Damian's in the bike here tonight. This horse can really fire off the wings.
The 12-year-old mare has scored her first 2 wins of the season in her last 3, both in wire-to-wire fashion. Guess where she is going?
Front.
So the rail logically paves the way for that kind of strategy here. 5-2, nice price.
Okay, we move out to the 5. Thinking of Eddie here for Tyra Perry and Brady Sweet. They share the ownership. Brady does the training, and Brady will do the driving, coming off a nice win in Summerside on August the 4th.
A free-legged filly here lived up to the chalk hype with a perfect trip score at Summerside. Now faces what I thought was a wide-open field of older foes off that new lifetime mark of 158. We'll see if she can take another step up.
So horses getting close here on race number 8, the ANS Scrap Medal. Cooler presentation. The official draw tomorrow night by the Ambassadors. Trial 3 tonight, race 14. Official draw tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. And don't miss that new post time on Friday at 4 p.m. because after that is the Trackside Tunes with the Spuds. Mark that on your calendar. Get all the Gold Cup week events following Red Shores social media channels. Will get you up to date and keep you there. Countdown clock is in. It's post time for the 8th. They're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate on a beautiful Monday night at Red Shores. And upstairs with the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Northern Belle, JJ Scarlett, Mockbook Pro, Roses for Jenny. Thinking of Eddie, JJ Amelia, Southern Heart, she's rockin' fame on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Often facing Northern Belle, the first one out at the rail. Second is JJ Scarlett from the grandstand side. She's rockin' fame, crossed over to be third. To get away fourth is Mockbook Pro on the outside, thinking of Eddie fifth. Six at the rail, Roses for Jenny. Then seventh, that is JJ Amelia on the outside eight. Southern Heart, early movement, JJ Scarlett was taking on the leader, and now Campbell gets second thoughts and drops her back on the cones. That's Northern Belle and Damian McClellan. They were quarter pole leading in a stall at 28 seconds flat. Second is J.J. Scarlett alone in third. She's a rockin' fame. Thinking of Eddie has taken over fourth. Now in fifth is Mockbook Pro. Roses for Jenny in sixth. Then it's J.J. Amelia seventh. And the trailer, Southern Heart. They are strung out at the midway point, and Northern Belle is halfway home. J.J. Scarlett goes second. She's a rockin' fame third. Up with the leaders fourth is Thinking of Eddie. 56-2. An incredible opening half mile by the 5/8 they go, and the front stepping Northern Belle is the leader. J.J. Scarlett's going to take another shot at her. Sent to the outside to challenge. Racing up into third. Thinking of Eddie now joining the leaders. She's a rockin' fame. Back pedals fourth. Fifth on the outside is Roses for Jenny. Then racing sixth, J.J. Amelia. Southern Heart is seventh. Mockbook Pro now trails. 3/4 in 1. 26-3. Homeward bound, led by J.J. Scarlett. Thinking of Eddie on the outside is second. Third, Northern Belle. Roses for Jenny. On the wire they come next. J.J. Scarlett. Here's the Mark Campbell. Triple. Thinking of Eddie was second. J.J. Amelia rallied third. 156-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this evening. A&S scrap metal presentation following this one. And Ken Workington remains hot. Going to the 2 here, J.J. Scarlett, and Campbell is on fire.
And we're covered in chalk dust here. This one had been building form and stamina in her last 3 at Inverness. Switches to Team Campbell tonight, Mark and Landon Campbell. And the 5-year-old by Tobago Cays retakes, or actually went back into the 2-hole after taking a shot early, and clears past the 3/4, brushes by Northern Belle, draws clear, 29-4 final quarter, 156-2 for her first win in 4 starts this season, career victory number 13. Thinking of Eddie comes first up to finish second, J.J. Amelia third, a triple for Mark Campbell's been on fire, and it's early Old Home Week.
J.J. Scarlett arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, she's 5 by Tobago Cays off the image of Dawn Dam, J.J. Hannah Dawn. Owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Bred by Jamie McKinley. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up his 3rd winner tonight for the triple. Mare scores in 156-2. J.J. Scarlett triples up Mark Campbell in the 8th. Down in the winner's circle, the A&S scrap metal cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 8, Northern Belle 5th, J.J. Scarlett the winner. Mockbook Pro was 8th, Roses for Jenny 4th. Thinking of Eddie was 2nd, J.J. Amelia finished 3rd. Southern Heart was 6th, She's Rock and Fame 7th, fractions of 28, 56 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile in 156 and 2. In review, 518, 423, 67. J.J. Scarlett paid $3. The exactor 1140, triactor 7540, superfecta 2286.
Okay, so the action continues with the Atlantic Sire Stakes, and the Colts are in action. 3-year-old Colts coming up next. They go for a purse of $6,000. We have one equipment change, and that comes up on the 5, blind to blinkers. Well, the Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Redshores, Charlottetown, and in Summerside during the season. They'll take place during this month and again in October. And the Fox Group is proud to support harness racing here on Prince Edward Island. Slide in the picks here for race number 9 as we cruise along on this Monday night. Horses start to move in the paddock. Ken Workington leading on the rail. Halmac General here for Dowling.
Yeah, Kenny's having a nice night. Has actually done very well since arriving here. Saturday had some really nice win tickets and remains hot tonight. Ken, you do like Dowling on the rail here.
Yeah, I'm on the Peter McPhee bandwagon officially here. 4-1 on Halmac General. 1-2-7 is my call.
Yeah, Dean McNevin, 6-7-1. I'm with you, Kenny. I'm going to jump on the train. 1, 2, and 7. And Kurt Hughes along the bottom with post-time picks at 6, 1, and 2. Horses on the way for the 9th next.
Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 9th race parade. Number 1 is Halmac General, owned by Windermere Farms. Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling drives. Roll Your Coin, number 2, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Pooker McCollum. Jill's Burial, catch drives. Dun St. George, number 3, owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing George Group, trained by Nick Oakes, Damian McClellan. Tobin's Barn Party 4 is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gangster, Jason Hughes. 5, Dusty Lane Tito on the Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Trainer driver Paul Angel. Freeman's Legacy number 6. Owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Woodmere Sinatra number 7. Owned by Jeff Skinner, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia. Trained by Danny Romo. Mark Campbell aboard. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. The James McGregor Memorial takes place Friday, August 16th at Red Shores. Thank you to the title sponsor, The Guardian, and Saltwire for their continued support of Prince Edward Island harness racing.
Well, there it is, the James McGregor Memorial Consolation Night, Friday, August 16th. And that's after the parade, and of course the new post time there at 4 o'clock that afternoon. So that's new this year, so mark that on your calendar. You don't want to miss any of the action, especially the James Roach McGregor Memorial coming up, the Gold Cup Consolation. Guys are heading out to the track next to pick up the top contenders here on race number 9, the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. They go for a purse of $6,000.
Yeah, and we're going to land on the 1 here, Hamac General. But before we get to him, just got a note here. Get your 50-50 now sitting at $2,850. So $2,850 to the winner right now. You can see Tracy, Betty, Blaine, or Heather to pick up your tickets tonight. Here's Hamac General for Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, Jerry McKinnon. They all share the ownership. Earl Watts trains. And Red Shore Charlottetown leading driver David Dowling in the bike.
3-year-old by Malicious had been repeatedly caught first over. He was nosed out by the heavy Chalk Dunson. Harry last out at Summerside. He lands the rail, and I just think he's on the verge here. He's 2-1 favorite.
Here's the 2. It's Roll Your Coin tonight for Tom Hollis, Wayne Burley. They share ownership. Bernard McCollum trains. Gilles Barrio gets the call. He was close in Truro last time, just getting nipped.
Yeah, just 1 for 21 lifetime. That's a major knock here. Winless this season, but draws inside, fresh off a huge wake-up mile, showing speed. Almost went all the way at Truro, and the big switch to Barrio, 3-1.
And we'll move to the outside rail here. Woodmere Sinatra for Jeffrey Skinner and Robert Skinner. Daniel Hiltz, all co-owners. Danny Romo trains. Mark Campbell, he's been rolling along. Kenny, he might win from both 7.
Looking for the grand salami here. Sinatra launched a premature late move and was singing the blues in Inverness because of it, but he draws, now he draws outside. Still, he's a factor here off that sharp effort for a sharp barn. Danny Romo, any time he has a horse in, I take note. 3-1 here. Mark Campbell looking for 4.
Yeah, the most famous sound in horse racing. There it is. Congratulations going out to Gary Ramsey. He was a grand prize winner in the Gold Cup and Saucer second chance draw. Everyone a table for 4 on the trackside patio on Gold Cup night. 1-night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, 4 Old Home Week passes, and $500 cash. Nice prize. How about this for a nice prize? The HBI VIP winner, which was presented in part by Red Shores, HBI, and Tourism PEI. And Jeff Skinner was the winner there. Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you here on Gold Cup night. All right, horses being called into the gate. Countdown clock is in. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for race number 9. We're going to go back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 9th race, Hamac General. Roll your coin, Dunsan George, Tobin's Barn Party. Dusty Lane Tito, Freeman's Legacy. Woodmere Sinatra's on the outside. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing Hamac General along the rail, leaving out alongside his Roll Your Coin. Third one to the turn. Tobin's Barn Party to get away fourth up the rail. Dunsan George on the far outside for fifth. Dusty Lane Tito off stride goes Dunsan George on the turn. On the way to the opening quarter, led by Hamac General for David Dowling. Roll Your Coin races from second. Third is Tobin's Barn Party. Racing fourth on the cones is Dusty Lane Tito. Then it's Freeman's Legacy in sixth. Seventh, that is Woodmere Sinatra. And the trailer is Dunsan George. The opening quarter's up in 29 and 3 as they move round the upper turn for the first time. The 3/8 comes next. On the point, Hamac General has his own way. Second is Roll Your Coin coming out of the turn. Third, Tobin's Barn Party. Moving up fourth on the outside, Freeman's Legacy underway. Dusty Lane Tito at the rail fifth. Moving to the outside sixth is Woodmere Sinatra and the trailer. That is Dunsan George halfway home in the ninth, led by Hamac General in 59 and 3. Second is Roll Your Coin. First up, that is Freeman's Legacy third. Coming fourth on the outside, Woodmere Sinatra. Up the rail in fifth is Tobin's Barn Party. Dusty Lane Tito sixth. And the trailer, Dunsan George. 3 quarters are going there now. The leader up the rail is Hamac General. The challenger on the outside is Freeman's Legacy. Third in the pocket, Roll Your Coin. Woodmere Sinatra's there on the outside. Fourth, 3 quarters in 1. 29 and 1, just an eighth of a mile out. Hamac General is open by 2. Roll Your Coin second. Freeman's Legacy third. Woodmere Sinatra deep in the stretch. Here's Dowling and Hamac General in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Roll Your Coin was second. Freeman's Legacy will finish third. 156.4. Closing quarter went 27.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9. It was the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts in the B division. Slow-mo brought to you by Universum Media. And yeah, the one, Howmack General, got to the front, and he basically controlled it right away.
Well, he had those repeatedly caught first over. Tough trips week after week, and he was nosed out by the heavy Chalk Dunson Harry last out at Summerside. Right here, he's on the point, and he's allowed to get away with easy fractions and no pressure. 29.3, 59.3, 129.1, and it's say goodbye with a final quarter of 27 3/5, and he paces away to a new mark here for the leading driver, David Dowling, and trainer Earl Watts. Howmack General, son of Malicious. Roll Your Coin completes our ice cold exacta. Freeman's Legacy third in Atlantic Sire Stakes. Howmack General dominates.
And that is 4 in a row for Ken Workington in the win column.
Howmack General goes to the ninth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Malicious. Off the Blissful Hall Dam, General Lucky Percy. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. Bred by Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling put the colt on top at every call, pacing to a new race win record of 156.4 with that closing quarter of 27.3. Howmack General and the Atlantic Sire Stakes Winner's Circle presentation. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Howmack General, the winner. Roll Your Coin was second. Dunsand George, seventh. Tobin's Barn Party, fifth. Dusty Lane Tito, sixth. Freeman's Legacy, third. Woodmere Sinatra was fourth. They went 29-3, 59-3. 129-1, and the mile 156-4. In review, 127, 56, 34. Howmack General paid $440 to win. The exactor was $840, triactor $34.50, and the superfecta was $789.
So Race Day Live continues on this Monday night. So we get rolling here as we make our way through to trial number 3 tonight. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Morganton, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. It is to the drive to 65, guys, and we can't get there until we get the third trial out of the way. The top 3 move on. Of course, we know the puzzle from on Saturday night, and this is going to be a great trial here tonight. And then, of course, it comes up Saturday night for the final. Drive to 65, it started months ago, Peter. And this photo right here, this screen slate, tells so much about the history of this great event.
Yeah, we talked about it in the off season, and we thought it would be a good way to promote the race. It's the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. So again, we wanted to include lots of history, and you can see the slate really says it all, and such a rich history in this race. And again, we're looking forward to the final 3 tonight, the draw is tomorrow night, and the big race is Saturday.
Yeah, that goes all the way back to 1960, and of course the ambassadors were added in 1961. So sliding in the picks here for race number 10 tonight as we get moving along here. And Ken Morganton off the top here again. He's having a great night. You're leading off with the 3.
Yeah, even money here. It's been a little chalky. Outrageous song, a little chalky. 3-4-2 here. Popular numbers.
Tenth race on the track for the post parade. It's the McDougall family pace. J.J. Kinley won. Owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle trains and drives. Two-Tone Terror number 2 is owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Suzanne McSween from River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Outrageous Song 3 is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Jill's Burial. I'll Tell Me Ma number 4 is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague. The drive goes to Brett LeBlanc. Top Offer Trade number 5, owned by Andrea Renison of Truro and Corey Pickram from East Mountain, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Dale Spence. Catch a Few Rays number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Tonight, Austin Sorey. Lori Merchandise is the 7, owned by Dion Gillis from Stratham, Nova Scotia, trained by Ambrose Gillis, and that's the Purple Plum. Ambrose Gillis making his Old Home Week 2024 debut. Number 8, LaVion Rose, is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Lee, Ken, and Peter are back with the top selections, but first a message from the Charlottetown Festival.
Walk like a man. Oh, how you tried to put me down aside, telling dirty lies to my friends. My own father said, give her up, don't bother. The world isn't coming to an end. He said, walk like a man, talk like a man. So walk like a man, my son.
Well, thanks to the Charlottetown Festival for their sponsorship of the Race Day video wall as well. And the Jersey Boys. Great show. You got to check it out while you're here. That's for sure. We also have just a line to be announced here on Top of Her Trade for the 10th race here. That was in Truro back on the 9th on a sloppy track, 2-second variant, left from post 6, finished 6th, 2, 1, and 1. And also some equipment there as well on Top of Her Trade for this race. From blind to open, adds a Murphy blind on the inside and cheek roll outside. So you got what you need here. She gets set to go under 2 minutes, and Peter McPhee and Ken Morgan picks up the action here next.
Yeah, we're going to head out right to the track now for race number 10. Like you said, we're landing on the 3. Outrageous Song for Shirley Weeks of Fredericton PEI. Ron Matheson trains and Jill Barrio does the driving, and they got it done at the 9:51 level last time.
Yeah, dropped to this level, posted a decisive score, speed at both ends of that mile. All systems go. She has a repeat written all over her for Barrio at 4-5.
Here's the 4, I'll Tell Me Ma, for Scott Dunham on cue. Scott is the trainer. Brett LeBlanc is going to do the driving. Couple of third-place finishes last 2 times out.
A beaten Chalk who set a rated pace, an easy pace, and was collared by a revved-up outrageous song. Her form remains strong. Options still remain for her to possibly turn the tables here. 1 for 10 this season. It's kind of a knock, 7-2.
And we're staying inside with the two-tone terror here for Dana Ghetto and Susan McSween. They share ownership. Paul Angel trains, and he does do the driving. Winners at Inverness, 2 back.
Shows a gutsy nose loss and that crushing score at Inverness last month. This is a step up here, but she draws inside, a chance to employ aggressive tactics. It seems like you just got to be on or near the lead here to be effective tonight. 4-1.
So we're working on race 10 tonight, the McDougall family pace. Trackside with the presentation. Here's a look at the tarmac. Continues to swell up tonight. It's such a long tarmac, and there's a piece all the way down to the first turn into the Gold Cup Corral that we didn't show you. There's a big crowd down there too. Corporate box seat holders. Nice to have you all in place tonight. Beautiful night here on this Monday as it's post time for race number 10. Countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field, and back upstairs with the call, here's Vance Cameron.
JJ Kinley, two-tone terror, outrageous song, I'll Tell Me Ma. Top of her trade, catch a few rays. Lori Merchandise, Le'Veon Rose, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, outrageous song is firing to the front. Second to the turn is I'll Tell Me Ma. On the rail, two-tone terror third. Coming up fourth on the outside, top of her trade. J.J. Kinley away fifth. Then in sixth, Catch a Few Rays. On the outside seventh, that is Lori Merchandise. And up the rail, trailing, is Le'Veon Rose. On the back stretch for time one. Led to the quarter by Berrio on outrageous song. Racing from second, I'll Tell Me Ma. Two-tone terror got away third, then fourth is top of her trade. Racing from fifth is J.J. Kinley. 28 seconds flat the quarter. On the turn in sixth, that is Catch a Few Rays. Seventh is Lori Merchandise, and trailing this field, Le'Veon Rose is eighth. Straight alignment as they arrive at the half mile. Led by outrageous song. Two-hole ride belongs to I'll Tell Me Ma. Racing third, two-tone terror. Fourth at the rail, top of her trade. On the outside, that is Catch a Few Rays off of 57 seconds flat. Opening half mile. They arrive at the 5/8, led by Outrageous Song, second up the rail. I'll Tell Me Ma from the outside. Two-Tone Terror third. Racing fourth. On the rail, top of her trade. Outside of fifth. Catch a Few Rays into sixth. That is Lori Merchandise. Back to seventh. J.J. Kinley. And on the outside, Le'Veon Rose. 3/4 up in 1:26-1 as they round the turn for the final time. Arriving at the 7/8. Outrageous Song still there. And they're in the home stretch. On the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma second. Up the rail is Two-Tone Terror. Deep stretch now on the wire. Outrageous Song and Perio go all the way. Tight for the deuce. That's I'll Tell Me Ma up against Two-Tone Terror in a place picture. Another excellent trip of 1:55-2.
Here's a slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It was the McDougall Family Pace trackside presentation in just a moment here. Outrageous Song busts the wings here tonight and wants to go right down the highway for Barrio.
Yeah, dropped to this level last out, posted a decisive score. Right back here is able to waltz along up front, unmolested, 28-57, 126-1. No pressure at all. 155-2, a new lifetime mark for the 6-year-old mare by Sports Rider. Great drive here by Jills Barrio for trainer Ron Matheson. I'll Tell Me Ma was game and persistent on the inside. Two-Tone Terror came first up on the outside. And it's looking like a 3, 4, and 2. 3, 4, and 2. Is that ice cold? That's
That
ice
is
cold.
ice cold.
I'm freezing.
And if you're playing the on-track pick 5, Ken Workington nails it. Winners on races 6 through 10.
Outrageous Song arrives at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mares, the 6-year-old daughter Sports Rider from the Cami Best Dam Outrageous Storm. Owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton. Bred by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson, and the Maritime Magic Man Gil Barrio will guide her to a new pacing record tonight of 1:55-2. Outrageous Song in the 10th down at trackside, the McDougall Family Pace. Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in race 10. J.J. Kinley was 8th. Two-Tone Terror 3rd. Outrageous Song, the race winner. I'll Tell Me Ma 2nd. Top of Her Trade was 5th. Catch a Few Rays 4th. Lori Merchandise finished 6th. Le'Veon Rose was 7th. The fractions of 28. 57. 126-1. And the mile 1:55-2. From the top, your program reads 831, 254, 67. Outrageous Song, 370 to win. The exactor $9, triactor $22.20, and the superfecta was $28.37.
Quick update for the 50-50. It is last call here in Charlottetown tonight. And right now the winner is going to get over $3,200. So last call for 50-50 tickets here tonight at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
Okay, so coming up next is the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts, and they are going for a purse of $28,460. Guys, are going to be quite a showdown here with a powerful 5-horse field coming up in race number 11. Now, the details will be fully announced tomorrow night, but we'll give you a little heads up on this. This is the Smash the Track record for $10,000, and it's presented by Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. They're putting the $10,000 up. But if the winner of the 65th edition of the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer smashes the track record of 150-1, the ownership of the horse will receive a check for $5,000 from Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and the remaining horses in the field will also receive some cash as well, topping it up to $10,000. So $5,000 to the horse that can, and the ownership team that can break that track record. And you know what, guys? I was looking ahead. You know I don't like to do it too often. But weather looks pretty good at this point for Saturday.
It does, Lee. Kenny and I actually were looking at it before we went on air tonight. Friday and Saturday look really good right now. So again, I know things can change, but we're hoping that stays the same for the weekend.
All right, so a red-hot Ken Workington tonight, working on the rail horse, Marigo Magic here for Adam Murner, who's having a great night as well. Melissa Rennie there, and the ownership team, they're getting ready to go. You like the one off the rail here, Ken?
Yeah, long form spree here at 2-1. The 4 to 5, the current favorite. That one looking for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. We'll see.
Yeah, racing very well. Dean McNevin at 4, 1, and 5. And Kurt Hughes along the bottom, 4, 1, and 2. Race number 11 coming up next. It will be the Van Scam.
Fourth division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, an A division here in the 11th race. The run parade, Marigo Magic. One is owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, and Ian Walker, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner's up. Paul's Crown, number 2, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, and Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Jackie's Boy, number 3, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Jr. does the training. Miles Heffernan Sr. drives. Tobin's Chester, number 4, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes. 5 is Reassurance, owned by Saul Peter and Alex Lanigan, and Chris Farrell, trained by Saul Lanigan. Brody McPhee's above the wheels. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And gentlemen, we're coming back here in the A division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, going for over $28,000 in prize money. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 11th, I got to go to the Blue Knight, gentlemen. He's got the hot colt. He's a 5 in a row winner. I'll look for number 6 tonight here at Charlottetown. Got to go to the rail, Marigo Magic. He's been second to Tobin's Chester his last 2. Then he had a large winning streak going prior to those 2 deuces. I'll use him for the deuce tonight. Going to go to the 2 Paul's Crown for 3rd. And for the super players, I'll throw in 5 Reassurance. 4, 1, 2, 5. Those are my choices. Gentlemen, yours.
Very, very similar ticket, but we've got to go against you here with the 1 Marigo Magic at 3-2. What a season he's had for Melissa Rennie, starting off with a 6-race winning streak, as you pointed out. A slow start cost him a shot at Tobin's Chester, but now he draws much better. Tobin's Chester, 5 in a row for Ashley Gamester, destroyed them at Inverness despite a slow start there. Looks impossible to go against in his current form. And the 2 Paul's Crown, 1 for 11 on the season, repeatedly on the edges in the A division, draws inside, chance to play that stalking opportunist role. 1-4-2, and we'll add the 5 Reassurance.
I'm going to the rail as well here. I do like Marigo Magic. Tough to go against 4, but we'll put 1 on top. 4 for second, Tobin's Chester and Jason Hughes. What a beautiful looking horse here, and a great shot of Jason with Tobin's Chester here. We'll call for second, and I'm going to go to the outside and a bit of a long shot. Reassurance for Brody McPhee to round it out for me. 1, 4, and 5 from this side of the desk in race number 11.
And there's how close it was for place in the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Place photo back on race number 10. With the 4, I'll Tell Me Ma on the outside getting there. Over the 2, Two-Tone Terror.
Okay, we're under a minute to go here before race number 11. Quick look at the board before we go here. These are the Glamour Boys here in race number 11 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old course in the A division. What a purse tonight, $28,460. The Glamour Boys ready to rock here. Marigo Magic on the rail from Erner at 8-5. There's Paul's Crown. And Mark Campbell, he shows up to play every week, 4-1, and Campbell is rolling along early during Old Home Week 2024. Jackie's Boy in the middle here for Miles Heffernan. Tobin's Chester on an absolute heater at Inverness, 1-4 and 55, and 2 is going to be tough for the Blue Knight. And Reassurance on the outside for Brody McPhee tonight. Sets up to be a dandy, getting close in race number 11.
There's a look at the Gold Cup Corral, the other end of the tarmac. I want to say thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. For more race dates, updated point standings, you can visit AtlanticSiresStakes.ca. And of course, you're always thinking of the sale, especially when you get around stakes action. It reminds you that it's not that far away. It's coming up, the 2024 Atlantic Classic sale set for Friday, October 11th, Crapo Exhibition Grounds, starting at 11:30. Day before, the 10th, that's a Thursday, 3 to 7 is on the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview. Yeah, you can get a catalog preview in the race office as well, and the details all online, of course, Atlantic-Classic.com for details there. $28,460 is the purse. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Countdown clock is in. And we're ready. Let's go upstairs for the race call for number 11 this evening. Here's Vance Cameron for the call.
$28,460 on the line, A division of the Atlantic Sires. Marigo Magic, Paul's Crown. Jackie's Boy, Tobin's Chester. Reassurance, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Post time. The rough and pacing Marigo Magic is the first one out. Second to the turn is Paul's Crown. To get away third, that is Jackie's Boy. Then Tobin's Chester. And the trailer, Reassurance. At the 8th pole, Marigo Magic and Murner by 2. Paul's Crown is second. They're coming 3 wide after the leader. Showtime at Charlottetown. Marigo Magic, the quarter pole leader. Tobin's Chester now moves into second. Jackie's Boy third. Paul's Crown is fourth. Reassurance trails. Boom! Just like that. 27-4. Opened it up. Marigo Magic and Murder coming out the turn. They have the half mile in their sights now. Tobin's Chester moved into second. Jackie's Boy third. Back into fourth is Paul's Crown, and Reassurance trails the field halfway home, led by Marigo Magic. 2-hole ride, Tobin's Chester. Jackie's Boy right with the leaders third. 55-3. Another 27-4. Quarter mile up the backstretch they go. The final time, and they're headed to the 3/4. Marigo Magic right on his back. Tobin's Chester racing third is Jackie's Boy up the rail fourth. Paul's Crown on the outside. Reassurance fifth. 3/4 up in 1:24-2 as they round the turn with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Marigo Magic homeward bound. Tobin's Chester to the outside for the stretch drive. Jackie's Boy coming up the rail, but here is the Blue Knight and Tobin's Chester in the Sire Stakes. Jackie's Boy up the inside second. Marigo Magic third. 1:53-1. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. It was the Glamour Boys, the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts in the A division here tonight. Tip your hat to the 4. Tobin's Chester used early, popped into the 2-hole, sat 2 most of the way, and then out and around to score for Hughes.
Yeah, he popped 3 deep there to get a 2-hole ride behind Marigo Magic, who went a bit too fast here. 27-4, another 27-4, 55-3 to the half, 124-2, and then it was all over as Tobin's Chester, and the perfect trip pays off here for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes 6 in a row For Tobin's Chester, the 3-year-old son of Shanghai Phil, trained by Ashley Gamester, takes a new mark here, 153 and 1, 6 for 7 on the season. Tobin's Chester, the chalk parade continues. Jackie's Boy up the inside second, Marigo Magic third.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late judges inquiry underway now in the 11th race. It involves number 2, Paul's Crown, and a possible pylon violation. Here comes Tobin's Chester to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 3-year-old son of Shanghai Phil, is off the grin from ear to ear dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Wendell Williams of Elderslie, trained by Ashley Gamester, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will guide him to a new pacing record. And what a trip it was, 153 and 1. Tobin's Chester in the Atlantic Sire Stakes during Old Home Week at Charlottetown. Trackside presentation. Now the results of the 11th race inquiry. Number 2, Paul's Crown, was inside 2 consecutive pylons, however not lapped on at the finish. No placings required. Here's the official results now in race 11. Marigo Magic third. Paul's Crown fourth. Jackie's Boy second. Tobin's Chester the winner. Reassurance finished fifth. They went 27 and 4, 55 and 3, 124 and 2, and the mile 153 and 1. In review 342 15. Tobin's Chester 270. Exactor 50-70. Triactor was 86-10. And the Superfecta 1877.
All right, so there's a look at the official results for race number 11 tonight. As we roll on this Monday evening here, Race Day Live continues. The Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial coming up next. A special trackside presentation, and we look forward to that coming up on the 12th. Now, a couple of lines to be announced here, guys, and I'm going to roll through them here. I know that they come up earlier on the racing forum, but just a reminder. So Dusty Lane Sebastian, the 3-horse, raced in Truro back in the 9th. Track was sloppy, off 2 seconds. Left from 3, finished 5th, 2 minutes 4/5. If you go down the page, number 5, Almost Their Boss, was a fast track here in Charlottetown in the 9th. Off the rail, finished 4th, 1:58.1. And the 6, make the note on your form as well. Back on the 9th, same card, left on post 2, finished 2nd, 1:58. Coming up, we have the Home Hardware 2024 Home Hardware Breeders' Stake. It's going to take place here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Mark that on your calendar. It's coming up on Thursday, October the 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th. That's new for this year for the 2- and 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Fillies. And thank you to the sponsors, Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. So next on your calendar as we roll along on this Monday night. And let's throw in the picks here for race number 12 as the horses get to roll out of the paddock, and everyone looks like they're going to the 1, Wild River Coyote.
Yeah, everybody heading towards the 1 here. Post-time picks, Kurt Hughes. He had the 4 last time out. His brother Jason Hughes and Tobin Chester are on top. So Kurt looking to go back-to-back, 1, 5, and 6. I'm agreeing with him. Dean McNevin at 1, 5, and 7. And Kenny, you're on the 1 as well.
Yeah, I found this one to be a pretty tricky puzzle, although the public doesn't think so. 6 to 5 on both the 1 and the 5 here.
Horses on the way for race number 12.
Twelfth race is the Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial. 1 is Wild River Coyote, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton, trained by Brian Walsh. David Dowling drives. 2 is Damn Lucky, owned by Dion Gillis from Stratham. Ambrose, the Purple Plum Gillis, he's in the driver's seat. 3 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Cameron does the training. Darren Crow drives. Dylan Sam 4, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 is Almost Their Boss, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet, driven by Jason Hughes. Luckiest Man Alive, number 6, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan up. 7 is Grand Ab Legend, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault. Miles Heffernan driving. 8 St. Charles Fireball has been scratched. You have 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Lee, Ken, and Peter pick up the top contenders for race 12 in just a moment.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Audrey McPhee, and I will be representing Santa's Angels at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. Santa's Angels is a volunteer-based organization that works to give all islanders a special Christmas. They fundraise and organize Christmas morning visits throughout the island, helping Santa and his elves deliver food and presents. Santa's Angels is committed to ensuring an exciting Christmas morning for all islanders. I am honored to be representing Santa's Angels as my charity for the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer.
Well, Peter, you have to be proud of Audrey, and all the girls had an opportunity to select their charity, and that's a great charity.
Yeah, it is, Lee. I know Kenny Sakem with Santa's Angels, and very proud of Audrey representing Santa's Angels and being an ambassador this year. I know your daughter Laurel is an ambassador as well, so it's just great, and they're a great bunch of ambassadors. Got to meet them, and they've been all around the building the last couple of nights, and they're going to be doing the draw tomorrow night. So, yeah, a real honor. When you're in the game for a long time, it's really, really neat to see your daughters being part of it. Okay, 2 to go here before the 12th. We land on the 1. It's Wild River Coyote here for Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton. Brian Walsh trains David Dowling. He won from the rail already tonight. Can he do it again?
Yeah, this is a beaten favorite, but set a well-rated pace and just missed at Summerside. If she bumps up a notch in class, that makes it kind of tricky here, but Dowling likely sends from the rail at 4 to 5.
Okay, here's the 6, Luckiest Man Alive from Mike Pollard to Stratford. Jen Doyle trains, and Damian McClellan gets the call here tonight. Kenny, there is that additional chart line. August 9th, 9:51's left. The post position 2, finished second, 58.
Yeah, it was a great race. It sat at pocket behind Almost There Boss and rallied for the deuce. That was on Friday, so right back here on short rest. A tougher draw this time, but might be knocking on the door here. Right now we're getting 7 to 1.
Okay, here is the 5, Almost There Boss. Jason Hughes won the last one. He's looking to go back-to-back here with Almost There Boss. Again, another additional chart line, 9:51's, August the 9th, right here in Charlottetown. Left off the rail, finished 4th for Jason, 58-1.
Yeah, set the pace, finished 4th as the even money favorite on Friday, so take your chances here. Liking that sharp, narrow loss before that. Remains down in class, retains the Blue Light. Blue Knight looking to go back-to-back into 7 to 5.
Okay, getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance got a happy anniversary here. Happy 24th wedding anniversary to Shelley and Troy McCollum of York. Vance are having a great night here in the top of the park. Up to you for the call.
Well, congratulations. And in the 12th, Wild River Coyote, Damn Lucky, Dusty Lane, Sebastian, Dylan, Sam, Almost There, Boss, Luckiest Man Alive, Grand Ave Legend across the gate. Here they come. There they go. Off and pacing, Dylan Sam, the first call. Wild River Coyote along the rail, then the third one to the turn. That's Damn Lucky, racing fourth, coming from the outside. As they move round the turn, Luckiest Man Alive. Then in fifth, out the rail, Dusty Lane, Sebastian. Almost There Boss on Hurried Away, sixth, and Grand Ave Legend trails seventh. Up the backstretch for the first time to the quarter, Wild River Coyote in line to David Dowling. Leading at the opening station, Dylan Sam Sam now is second. Damn Lucky are racing from third. Then fourth one on the inside is Luckiest Man Alive. Going wide from fifth, Dusty Lane Sebastian underway. Almost their boss following him out. And at the rail, Grand Ave Legend, 29 seconds flat was the first quarter mile time. The backfield in motion as they move towards the half mile with Wild River Coyote the leader. Dylan Sam is second. On the outside, Dusty Lane Sebastian first up third. On the outside, getting the second over till fourth. Almost their boss. Damn Lucky trapped at the rail fifth. On the outside, sixth. Grand Ave Legend. And now the trailer. Luckiest Man Alive, 59. And 3 was the half mile. Comfortable fractions going to 3/4. The tempo has to pick up soon. The leader is Wild River Coyote. Dusty Lane Sebastian right alongside. Now gets his head in front. On the outside, third is Almost Their Boss. In at the rail of racing, fourth. Dylan Sam, nowhere to go. Up fifth on the outside is Grand Ave Legend. 1:29 and 3 was the 3/4. 3 wide with an eighth of a mile left to go between horses. Dusty Lane Sebastian, Almost Their Boss on the far outside. At the rail, Wild River Coyote. Grand Ave Legend there, but here is Almost Their Boss, and he got there for the Blue Knight News. Dusty Lane Sebastian third. We'll need a show photo in here. 1:58.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial trackside presentation coming up. Wild River Coyote wants to front it. 3 comes first. Dusty Lane Sebastian. Look who's flipping off the cover. That's the 5, Almost Their Boss. And Hughes goes back to back.
Yeah, Wild River Coyote dictated his own terms, 29, 59, 3, 129 and 3, and it was all over. Dusty Lane Sebastian, a gutsy first over effort here. He'll get the deuce, and it's the perfect drive by the Blue Knight back-to-back tonight. Almost Their Boss coming back here on short rest and a loss on Friday. He had been down in class, and Almost Their Boss gets there as the boss at the wire in 1:56 and 2 for Jason Hughes. Dusty Lane Sebastian third, and in the show photo, 6, Luckiest Man Alive gets the show dough off short rest as well.
Almost Their Boss arrives at the 12th race winner's circle. Pacing gelding 5 by Sunshine Beach from the Dragon Again Dam. Skittle Hanover, owned by David and John Sweet of Valeri, bred by Daryl Kaplan. And the Blue Oak Stables, along with Harbhajan Singh of Ontario. Ralph Sweet, the trainer, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes goes back-to-back for the double. The mile 1:58 and 2. Almost Their Boss in the 12th down at trackside. The Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 12th. Wild River Coyote 6. Damn Lucky was 7th. Dusty Lane Sebastian 2nd. Dylan Sam 5th. Almost There Boss, the race winner. Luckiest Man Alive 3rd. Grand Dab Legend was 4th. St. Charles Fireball was scratched. They went 29, 59 and 3. 129 and 3. And the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 672, 513, 4 scratched. Almost There Boss paid 440. The Exactor 4110, Triactor 160.60, and the Superfecta 158.17.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. At the top of the park, Peter McPhee and Ken Workington along with Lee Drake and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Kenny, we've been talking to lots of people here tonight, lots of people stopping by the desk.
And including the Gold Cup and Saucer girls. We just saw your daughter there,
Yep.
and I compared pictures to my daughter, and they could be twins. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, Audrey was looking at the picture saying that's pretty amazing. So great to see all the ambassadors here. They're going to be heading trackside for that picture in trial number 3 coming up in race number 14. And we want to thank McRae's Backhoe and Trucking 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. Thank you again to Donnie McRae. We'll slide in the picks here for race number 13. Kenny, you're heading towards the 4 in here. Love matters most.
Yeah, caught first over last time. Looking for a better trip tonight. 2-1. The one here's 2 Art, the current favorite.
Dean McNevin going with a 5, 1, and 4. I'm with Ken on 4, 1, and 8. And Kurt Hughes at post-time picks at 1, 4, and 5. 7 away from the 13th at Red Shores.
Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets. It's valued at $3,315. The winning number will be G2510017. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $3,315. G2510017. Good luck. fifth and the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 13th race parade. Here's Duart 1, owned by Clarkie Smith, Donnie Smith, and Paul Hogan. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. Bugtown Nash number 2 is owned by Adam Walsh of Charlottetown, trained by Brian Walsh, Dale Spence. Woodmere Armor number 3, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Love Matters Most number 4, owned by Rebecca May Horton, Blair McLaughlin, and Jeff Lilly. Jeff does the training. Tonight, Austin Sorey drives. Sword from the Stone wears number 5, owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum, trained by Donald Sweet, Brody McPhee. Joe's Dreamwalking 6, owned by Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow trains and drives. 7 is My Pet Monster, owned by Jeffrey Campbell from Judique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner driving. 8 is Hamac Powerball, owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing Power Group, and Stuart McDonald, trained by Nick Oakes. Jill's Barrio, 3 minutes wagering time on race number 13. The Red Shores Give Back program is part of the Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors program for 2024. Here is another charity announcement.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Delaney Dunn, and I'll be representing Lifehouse at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. Lifehouse is committed to ensuring that women and children in the Prince County area have access to safe, secure, inclusive, and supportive transitional housing and shelter. Their mandate is to support women and children. I chose this charity because I admired their vision of empowering women to find their inner strength and self-worth in times of difficulty.
Well, certainly thank you to Delaney Dunn there and for her charity. And the Gold Cup Ambassadors, you'll see them trackside after the 14th, of course, for trial number 3, Ken and Peter. And then tomorrow night, you'll see them arrive on track in that historic center field where they select their horses in the post positions. That's going to be fun.
Going to be very exciting, Lee. Like you said, after race number 4, approximately 7 p.m. or so, give or take a little bit. But yeah, going to be the final 3 will be determined tonight, and then we'll see the draw tomorrow night around 7 p.m. Okay, back to the track. Here is the 4, Love Matters Most, for Rebecca May Horton and Blair McLaughlin, Jeff Lilly. They all share ownership. Jeff trains. Austin Sorey in from Ontario to drive.
Yeah, it was caught first over, chasing a standout Jack Boswell over at Inverness. That wire-to-wire in 156-4 at Truro on July 12th is worth noting. Has a big chance to rebound here for Mr. Social Media. Jeff Lilly, this is a barn change to note and is 2-1.
Okay, here's the rail sitter. Here's the Art for Clarkie Smith, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan. They all share the ownership. Cliff Murphy trains, and Kenny Murphy, of course, does the driving from the rail here. They're in a great spot tonight.
I see back-to-back wins there on June 29th and July 6th. But since that 156-4 career best repeat, he's remained pretty consistent. Faded to 5th in his lone try against the B Colts 2 starts back. But this is a real soft division, and he's got the rail at 8-5.
And you're going to round out your try with the 3 Woodmere Armor here for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains. And Mark Campbell, he continues to roll here. You got him in for the try.
1 for 16 lifetimes, tough to take. Flashed a bit of late life in his initial try in the B division. Could be gathering momentum off that recent 6 scratch. Draws well. Mark Campbell looks for 4, and he is 7-1.
So we'll continue to get a look at the horses here on race number 13, Atlantic Sire Stakes. The 3-year-old colts. Just a note for you folks, we talk about the Gold Cup and Saucer. How about the grandstand seats? Yeah, they've been sold out. And thank you to the customers for purchasing tickets. But you get your ticket at the box office. That's where you purchase them in the Eastlink Center box office. Up until Friday. If you don't get them by then, we will have them for you at the door to the grandstand on Saturday night. Okay? Keep in mind the price does not include admission to the grounds. Gold Cup and Saucer 65 on Saturday, August 17th. Just a note on the grandstand seats there for you. Scotty McHendrick at the wheel of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Jeff McDonald, the starters, calling them in. The countdown clock is up. It is post time for the 13th. And upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Here's Stuart, Bugtown Nash, Woodmere Armor, Love Matters Most, Sword from the Stone, Joe's Dream Walking, My Pet Monster, and Hamac Powerball, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Fifth in the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Post time. Up and pacing. Here's Stuart, fires out at the rail. Alongside that is Love Matters Most. Third one into the turn towards the rail. As they race around the turn, that is Woodmere Armor. Moving up from the outside, Sword from the Stone. He'll take third. Woodmere Armor now fourth. From the outside and up fifth is Hamac Powerball. Racing from sixth at the rail, Joe's Dream Walking. Then seventh, My Pet Monster. And the trailer, Bugtown Nash. Over to the opening quarter. Here's Stuart. In line to Kenny Murphy. Got him to the opening station. Love Matters Most. Settled up for the two-hole ride. 28 and 2 was the quarter. Racing from third is Sword from the Stone. Fourth, Woodmere Armor. Then in fifth is Hamac Powerball. Joe's Dream Walking in sixth. My Pet Monster is seventh. Bugtown Nash sees them all from eight. They arrive at the opening half mile next. Here's Stuart. It's halfway home. Second is Love Matters Most. Then in third, Sword from the Stone. Fourth up the rail is Woodmere Armor. Racing from fifth. Along the inside, My Pet Monster coming through. Hamac Powerball tipped out but lost a spot. Six. Joe's Dream Walking is seventh and Bugtown Nash is eighth. 57 and 3 was the half. To the backstretch they go. To the three quarters, here's Stuart, the leader. Sword from the Stone, Love Matters Most. He's backing right through them now. Up to take over third is Woodmere Armor. Way out there. Joe's Dream Walking comes up fourth. Then in fifth, it's Hamac Powerball. 27 and 1, the three quarters. Just an eighth of a mile to go, and it's down to two of them. Here's Stuart at the rail. Sword from the Stone is second. Third now is Woodmere Armor. Deep in the stretch. Here's Stuart. Sword from the Stone. Here's Stuart in an all-out slugfest in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Sword from the Stone. Woodmere Armor will finish third. 1:55.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 from Redshores and Charlottetown Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old colts in the B division. Tip your hat to Here's to Art. Kenny put him where he should be, right on the front, and they went right down the road.
Yeah, the front end is a very popular place tonight. 3-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip, 28 and 2, 57-3, 127-1. Some good rating. Here comes some heavy pressure from Sword from the Stone, looking for 3 straight wins. Good job by Brody McPhee to keep that one going. Advanced into the two-hole across the back stretches. Love Matters Most got rough and dropped through the field. Woodmere Armor's going to round out the top three in this one. Here's to Art, third win on the season, fourth career victory, and a new lifetime mark. Kenny Murphy for Clifford Murphy. Here's to Art, Sword from the Stone, Woodmere Armor, your top three. In Atlantic Sire Stakes, race 13.
Here's Two Ward arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Big Facing Gelding 3 by Arthur Bluchev from the Kamluk Dam Timel Extra. Owned by Clarkie Smith, Donnie Smith, and Paul Hogan. Bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call, guiding him to a new race win record this night of 155 and 3. Here's Two Ward in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in the 13th. Here's Duarte, the winner. Bugtown Nash, 7th. Woodmere Armor, 3rd. Love Matters Most was 8th. Sword from the Stone was 2nd. Joe's Dream Walking finished 5th. My Pet Monster, 4th. Hamac Powerball, 6th. 28 and 2. 57 and 3. 127 and 1. And the mile, 155 and 3. In review, 173. 82546. Here's Stuart, paid 320. Exactor 910. Triactor 3840. Superfecta 2095. The Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3 next. No changes.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here on this Monday night as we roll through, and here we are, race number 14 coming up next. We'll get the Red Shores paddock cam for you in just a minute, and you get a look at the horses in the paddock. But let's have a look at the starters here. Vance will officially introduce all the connections in just a minute. It is Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Rock's Shining Star off the rail tonight for Jason Hughes. Island Beach Boy leaves from post 2 for Brody McPhee, and Heaven on High comes in for Brett McDonald tonight. And they fire from post 3.
Yeah, 4 is Bob Loblaw for Dale Spence. Already has a start here. So he's used to Charlottetown right now. He'll be 4 tonight for Spinner Spence. 5 is Southwind Zambuca. Coming in from Woodbine, Mark Campbell gets the call. And Smooth Lou, a former Gold Cup and Saucer champion for the Shepherd brothers. It's Corey McPherson tonight.
And the 7 High Voltage Deo, a mark of 149 and 3. Racing in the upper conditions, it's Pocono at Yonkers. Adam Murner, Brendan Curran, Larry Carr, named after one of Ron Burke's owners, makes his 3rd start off the lame scratch. Austin Sorey will drive here, trained by Dean Nixon, a mark of 147 and 4 at Mohawk, June 17th.
So there's a look at Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, and I think we have time to roll in the picks here. Let's have a look at our handicappers and where they're heading. A couple of different choices there, and Ken, you're going off the rail sitter, Rock's Shining Star.
Yep, making his debut in Charlottetown for the Stable.ca. Fresh off a 151-1 win in the Open Handicap at the Meadows.
Dean McNevin, I love it, taking a swing from post 8 with Larry Carr and Austin Sorey. I'm taking a swing as well with the 5, Southwind Sambuca for Campbell, and Kurt Hughes going to his brother Jason here tonight. He's on the rail with Rock's Shining Star. Going to be a great race here. It's Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Shot of the Red Shores paddock cam for you. Here's a look at some of the many guests that are joining us here tonight, starting down with the Red Shores Corral, Gold Cup Corral there. Beer gardens in behind the corral in the corner. A favorite spot for many. Go up through the tarmac area here. And it goes all the way up to the top turn. It's a nice day on Prince Edward Island today. I know a lot of folks come in for this week. They make their plans to come in. They have so many great island experiences when they're here, of course. Then they make their way to the track, and so many different locations here. We have the new trackside patio. We have the new O'Brien's social bar and kitchen. We have the top of the park, the grandstand, the corporate boxes, and that historic center field as well. Boy, I'll tell you, there's always lots to do here. You get your spot. Well, folks inside getting their tickets as well. Whether you're joining us here on track or viewing in, we appreciate your business. Some maybe even watching it from the Ferris wheel. All right, we're look at the Red Shores paddock cam, and just getting a note from the paddock there now that the 8-horse Larry car has a shoe repair. That's what the delay is about right now, the shoe repair on the 8 Larry car. So as soon as they're ready with that shoe and putting that tacked on, we'll be out on the track for the post parade. But a shoe repair on the 8 is the reason for the delay right now.
The Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3 enters the track on Post Parade. Rock Shining Star, number 1, owned by the stable Rock Shining Star of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jamie Smith, Jason Hughes driving. Island Beach Boy, number 2, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Heaven on High, number 3, owned by Shark Racing Stable from Bainbridge, New York, trained by Jamie Smith, Brett McDonald. Bob LeBlanc, number 4, owned by Ken Middleton Jr., David Walls, James Grant, Starting Center Stables of Ontario, trained by Ken Middleton, Dale Spence. Southwind Zambuca, number 5, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa, Chris Bolton of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty, Mark Campbell. 6 is Smooth Lou, owned by Triple S Equine from Newton, Ontario. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. High Voltage Dale, number 7, owned by Albie Curran and High Voltage Dale Group, trained by Brendan Curran, Adam Murner. Number 8, Larry Carr, owned by Earl Hill Jr. of Ohsweken, Ontario, trained by Dean Nixon. Austin Sorey gets the call. Down to your final call for Par Mutual Wagering on race number 14. No changes. Last call. Lee, Ken, and Peter review the field for Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Yeah, on the track we go here, and after that delay with the 8, Larry Carr getting the shoe tacked on, so we're on track now and ready to go in the even money choice right now. This is the rail sitter Rock's Shining Star for Jason Hughes and Jamie Smith. They team up. New purchase for the stable Rock Shining Star group, guys. And trainer Jamie Smith already has Save America in the big show. This guy shows 52 and 4 over a half.
Yeah, fresh off a mild upset in 151 and 1 in the Open at the Meadows. He's strong in the win column, figures to get off to a quick start from the rail with the Blue Knight.
Okay, so we move on to 3 now as we track along in trial number 3 here tonight. And Heaven on High, Brett McDonald doing the driving for the second Jamie Smith trainee in here. Another second place in 49 and 1 at Plainridge pops off the page there, Peter. It's a 5/8, but he can work a half too.
Yeah, and again, Lee, looking down his lines, Heaven on High end here. The 1-3 back, the backward there where he left 6, and he shot off the car there. You can see finished second, 49 and 3, closed in 28 seconds flat. He does have 5 wins this year. I think he'll be uphanded the action as well. Brett McDonald home to drive, 2-1.
All right, there's a look at the 8 right now. He's got to work it from the outside post. This is Larry Carr. Austin Sorey's home to do the driving here for trainer Dean Nixon as they come into action. I really like this guy, sort of flying under the radar a little bit. Nice to have Austin Sorey back home. Trainer Dean Nixon. He's been here before, won with Blissful Breeze in 2011 for Mark McDonald.
Yeah, he's a real classy horse, Lee. A 9-year-old by a rock and roll dance with close to 400,000 and 34 wins and 183 career starts. Mark a 147 and 4, and that was taken at Mohawk back on June 17th, and makes his 3rd start off the lame scratch here. Austin Sorey looking to negotiate the outside draw, and he's taking some strong tote action. Was 5-2, now 3-1.
So time running out to get your ticket here. This is Peter McPhee's choice. Southwind Zambuca coming in here for Victor Putty. Always nice to have Victor here on the island. And coming into action here, Mark Campbell gets a call to do the driving tonight. Watched him perform last week at Woodbine Mohawk. Peter winning by 4 and change in 51 and 2. Same post, but totally different track setup for the half, but you like him.
Yeah, I do, Lee. Just coming off the last couple of starts at Woodbine there, Tyler Borth's been driving. This horse has been racing great. 2 back, 3rd by a half a length, 51 and 2. Scooted home 28 and 3, and then right back on August the 3rd there. Again, sat in the pocket for a little bit, then out and around and won by 4, 51 and 2 for Tyler Borth. So comes to PEI and gets Mark Campbell.
All right, there's a look at the 2. This is Island Beach Boy. Brody McPhee teaming up with trainer Tom Weatherby along with Ian Smith and Arnold Hagen. They co-own. And they invest a lot of money in this race game with a lot of nice horses. Smith has cup wins in 80, 82, and who could forget Punnell Bay Matt in 2008 for the late Earl Smith. This guy, Island Beach Boy, he can leave like a bullet if he wants.
Some beach somewhere's the sire here. Mark a 150 and 1 and enters trial 3 off a close second to Salzbrook in a division of the PEI Colt Graduate Series. And he was 4th in the Governor's Plate. He knows his way around this oval. Island Beach Boy is 12-1.
Okay, we're going to swing out and pick up the 7 now. This is High Voltage Dio and Adam Murner driving for Brendan Curran and Albie Curran along with High Voltage Dio group. And boy, there's nothing more than this group would love to be course they make their way to the Gold Cup and Saucer, drive for 65. They got to work it from post 7. Newcomer for the local ownership team, probably one of the biggest cheering group right now. This guy can rock and home from the 7 hole. It's no picnic though.
No, it isn't out here on a half-mile track. But again, I think if you look at the lines at Yonkers, you have to say to yourself, at least he's been racing on the half-mile track, which gives him some confidence. You can see July 2nd there, 4th, 53-1, 27-1, and then back on July the 9th, where he made a little bit of a bobble, still finished 5th, 28-1 on the end of it. Scott Zeron both of those times, so makes the move to PEI and picks up Adam Murner here, 17-1.
There's a look at 4, Bob Blah Blah, and coming in for Dale Spence and trainer Ken Middleton, and comes in the action, trained by the Woodbine track announcer. Been doing some traveling with victories at Grand River, Georgian, and Charlottetown. Tough assignment, but a good post to work from.
Yeah, I see only 3 starts as a 3-year-old, missed his entire 4-year-old season. Mark of 50-3, enters trial 3 on a 3-race winning streak, and gets Dale Spence.
And this guy should sound and look familiar. This is Smooth Lou. Corey McPherson training and driving tonight. Of course, a former Gold Cup and Saucer winner there. Who can forget that, Peter, with the Shepherd group that time. And he comes back, former Gold Cup champion.
Yep, former Gold Cup champion, like you mentioned, Lee, for Patrick and Robert Shepherd. Now in the hands of Corey McPherson, racing well at Summerside. In tough here tonight in Charlottetown.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. We'll stand by for the race call with track announcer Vance Cameron.
We do have a radio audience out there tonight, and they listen to Island Harness Racing on Ocean 100. The voice of Island Harness Racing. They're on their way to the starter. Cup and Saucer trial number 3. Full field of 8. Lining up on the gate. Rock Shining Star, Island Beach Boy, Heaven on High, Bob LeBlanc, Southwind Zambuca, Smooth Lou, High Voltage Dale, Larry Carr on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Top 3 go to Saturday night's Cup and Saucer 65. Here's trial 3. Poster up stride at the rail. That was Island Beach Boy. There they go, off end pacing, and leaping out is Heaven on High. Larry Carr from the grandstand side is there second. Third one on the turn is Rock Shining Star. Coming up now to be 4th. As they arrive at the 8th is Southwind Zambuca. Bob LeBlanc got away 5th with Smooth Lou in 6th. 7th, High Voltage Dale. And in the backfield, Island Beach Boy, the trailer. They're over to the opening quarter. Larry Carr in line to Austin. Sorry, they're out in front at the quarter pole. Heaven on High is second. Racing third. On by the quarter. They were there 28 seconds flat as they round the turn. Arriving next to the 3/8. Larry Carr leading it. Heaven on High, second. Third up the rail, Rock Shining Star on the move in the outside 4th. Southwind Zambuca is underway. Smooth Lou following him in the outside 5th. Bob LeBlanc at the rail 6th. On the outside 7th, High Voltage Dale. And the trailer, that is Island Beach Boy. They're over to the opening half mile, 56 and 3. Onward they go round the paddock turn. They arrive at the 5/8 with 3/8 left to go. Larry Carr the leader. On the outside, Southwind Zambuca second. In the pocket third, that's Heaven on High. Smooth Lou on the outside 4th. Nowhere to go. Rock Shining Star fifth. Then in sixth, High Voltage Dale, Bob LeBlanc seventh. Island Beach Boy, the trailer, 1:25 and 2 over the 3/4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Larry Carr is still there, turning for home. Heaven on High in the outside second. Rock Shining Star at the rail. Bob LeBlanc is there. Deep stretch now, and here's the line. Heaven on High with Brett McDonald got there. Tight for the deuce, the three of them there in a place picture, and they're home in 1:52.30.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 3, brought to you by Atlantic Lottery. And the 8 shoots off the wings. Larry Carr, but it sets up for the 3, Heaven on High late.
Larry Carr, 28.56.3, gets his own way, 1:25 and 2, and here they come. Rock Shining Star stayed in, got shuffled, is buried, dives to the inside, but it's 3, Heaven on High with a 2-hole ride. Brett McDonald, great drive here. Jamie Smith got another one in, another trial winner here. Heaven on High in 1:52 and 3/5, his 6th win on the season. And we've got a place photo, and it's 8, Larry Carr, and the 1, Rock Shining Star. 3-8-1 on the board right now.
Heaven on High arriving at the 14th race, winner's circle. Pixing Brown Gelding, the 7-year-old son of Rock and Roll Heaven, is off the Christian Cullen Dam, Eva Sovnali, owned by Shark Racing Stable, Bainbridge, New York. VP Nathan of Christchurch, New Zealand's the breeder. Jamie Smith trains him. Brett McDonald, on his way to Gold Cup and Saucer 65, picks up the winning drive. And the miles in 1:52 and 3. Heaven on High in the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3 with the trackside winner's circle presentation. And our Lee Drake is in the winner's circle, and he'll have some comments from the winning connections next.
All right, so winning driver Brett McDonald will leave the horse out of the winner's circle here, and Heaven on High, trainer Jamie Smith, who was in here just the other night. So Brett McDonald, welcome home for Old Home Week. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much. It's nice to be home.
Yeah, it's great to be home. You've been having a fantastic season. What it's been like to pick up a drive on this horse tonight and leaving from post 3 tonight. It's a lot of speed there. Larry Carr come right off the wings there tonight. Take us through your trip.
Yeah, like I wanted to get as close away as possible, and Austin's horse has been racing really good, and he can leave so much. So I figured if I got to sit on his back or even the 3-hole, the way that horse closes up, he should be all right.
So have you driven this horse before? Any chance or any instructions before you came out on the track?
No, I've never driven him before. Mark called me before the race, and he told me a little bit about him and stuff like that, and that helped a lot. So
that was a good field here tonight, and your horse is really up for the challenge here tonight. You have to be very happy how he performed.
Yeah, I know he was really good. He was flying down the lane.
Any time through the mile that you didn't think you have a chance to make it in here tonight because with all the speed that you had, following Austin there, any anxious moments?
When I seen the quarter was 28, I figured Austin's horse would go a big trip. So as long as I got to stay close to him, I figured we'd get in.
You know what it's like to be in a Gold Cup and Saucer like this, Brett. How does it feel to be going to drive 65?
Oh, it's very cool. I can't wait.
You're going to here for a few more days?
Yeah, I'm here all week, so it's nice to spend a little vacation.
Okay, the draw is coming up tomorrow night. Of course, very important for the draw positions. Best of luck for that, and congratulations on a big win here tonight.
Thank you very much.
Brett McDonald is the winning driver here tonight with Heaven on High. Gets it done in trial number 3, Vance, as they make their way to the Gold Cup and Saucer 65 on Saturday.
Well, we do know the 9 of them that's going into it, and as you just mentioned, Mr. Drake, we'll have that all-important draw right here at Trackside tomorrow night. Now the official results in race number 14, it's official. Rock Shining Star was 3rd. Island Beach Boy was 8th. Heaven on High, the race winner. Bob LeBlanc finished 4th. Southwind Zambuca was 7th. Smooth Lou finished 6th. High Voltage Dale was 5th. Larry Carr finished 2nd. They went 28, 56, and 3. 125 and 2, and the mile in 152 and 3. In review, it's 381, 476, 52. Heaven on High paid $650 to win. The exactor $25.50. The triactor $69.90. The late double at $9.90, and the super high five was out there, returning $315.21. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this night during Old Home Week. We're right back tomorrow with a 6 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle went $228,505. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.